Hey guys, it's been a while. I took a bit of a week break just to refresh after doing a bit of traveling. But yeah, I guess we'll just jump right back into what we were doing. So I am still just chipping away at these amiibos because I still have a couple more to do. It'll probably be a couple of weeks before I get them done, and I do want them all trained up in time. Yeah, I guess we shall get straight into it. But yeah, last week I decided to take a break since I was quite exhausted from the trip. I came back on Sunday. And also, those days, that week was hot. Like, it was so unbearable to stay upstairs. So I was like, you know what? I'll just skip the stream for like, just for now. Hopefully, everyone's been doing good. It's at least gotten a little cooler. Well, at least today it is. Alright. If I remember rightly, these amiibos that I have on hand are already named and whatnot. Wow, that was quick. Bye-bye. I don't want any promotions on this place. I was literally just thinking today, I was like, oh, I haven't had any bots recently. And literally, we're not even like a minute into the stream and immediately a bot shows up. I don't know if it's a bot or just someone doing promotion thing, but we don't need that. Alright. That gives you any idea of what we're training? Yeah, we're training two Earthbound amiibos. We have a Ness and a Lucas here. Just wanted to double check that I had it scanned in. I'm gonna do a quick bit of warm up though, because goodness gracious, I haven't used I realized that I haven't used Ness that much, and I know he at least fights similar to Lucas, but the issue is actually just his recovery. I'm so bad at it for some reason. Maybe it's just I'm just unpracticed on the whole recovery side of things. Okay. I think I'm getting it. Wow. Can I not do that any faster? Oh, there we go. The issue with Lucas and Ness is that Lucas has the tether, which I tend to use instead of actually, I don't know, recovering proper. Yeah, I can't even speak right now. What the heck? This is what happens when I take a week break. Properly. There we go. I don't know why I just had a tongue stroke just then. Couldn't speak for a moment. All right, let's get into it. Yes, my doggo, what would you like? He's woken up and he's like staring at me. Hey AJ, good to see you. I can see Doubles joined us earlier too, so it's good to see you both. Been a while. But yeah, more Smash, and then we go back into a little bit more Pokemon, which I can at least say would be a little interesting. What Ness skin? This one. Yeah, today is so much cooler than yesterday. I think it might even rain today, which is going to be great because it's been just so dry. do that real quick. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, we got like Pikmin music playing here. Because it just reminded me that, yeah, there was that Nintendo Direct recently. I was considering streaming it, but I thought, oh, it'd be probably better just to, like, you know, talk about it on the stream as opposed to, like... Oh, I sniped him there. Yeah, I think it was a pretty solid Direct. Like, there wasn't any games which I was like, oh, this is kind of, you know, eh. I was like, there's probably a game for everyone here, you know? Ooh, Tipper. And I'm excited for a handful of games myself. So, I'm a little sad that there wasn't anything about Mario and Rabbids. I would have really liked some Mario and Rabbids news. But I guess that's more Ubisoft's thing as opposed to, like, Nintendo. So hopefully there will be some news on the DLC for that soon. Hey Void! Good to see you. We're just training up some Amiibo, as you can see. We've only just started, so the gameplay is not going to be anything spicy. It's just going to be me, essentially... Oh my god. Are you serious? What is this? Ah, no, he jumped too high. Can't really spike that. Back throw. See if we can kill him with a back throw. Oh, he almost got it. Maxed out my Mario Amiibo a few years ago. Oh yeah, we actually did a Mario Amiibo recently. Can't do the NES thing. I don't play NES at all. Ooh, that was good. You guys here for that? Yeah. We were also shiny hunting Wooper as well, which that hunt is over now. Nope. I was also here for that too. Yeah, but now we're actually finished hunting that Wooper. We actually got two of them, so we were able to evolve one into Quagsire and one into just keep as Wooper. So now the big question is, what are we going to be doing after this Amiibo training montage, as we say? So, I'm actually gotten my my competitive team finished. So I do want to try test it out and whatnot. So if anyone's interested in, I guess, doing a little bit of Pokemon battling, that would be pretty cool. It'd be nice to battle a couple of the people who just show up every once in a while. My team's underleveled. Oh yeah. You want to go against my ice team? Yeah, I could do that. It's always fun to just give it a go. Nothing serious. Oh wait, I just rescued him on stage. That's funny. I did beat the Elite Four. Ah yeah. I guess I do tend to actually have a lot of the candies. Oh. Can't believe I got a shield break this soon. And I know I'm trying to read read the comments, but I'm just like, I've got to attack small child real quick. Oh, that's so cool! That definitely would have killed me if I missed that. I'm getting excited over literally. Yeah. No, you can't say that out loud. But yeah, I think after all the raids we did for the Greninja raids, I had so much candy like left over, so I was able to like level up all my mons up to level 100 like instantly. And I think if you have them over level 50, if you do a certain battle setting, I think it will take everyone to level 50, so it shouldn't be too bad. So yeah, if your team is at least past level 50, I think you could probably train it. But I guess the issue is that my team is like EV trained and all the natures and whatnot correct and such. So it may be a little bit, what's the word? A little, ah, my goodness, I messed that up. It looked cool, so we'll take that. It's not about recovery, it's about sending a message. Too short, Ness. I can't hit you with this neutral air. Whoop! That didn't go as planned. I'm trying to train him as much as possible to just be an annoyance off stage because I actually have my own Ness Amiibo, and this guy was a menace back in, oh my god! I think he's learning, you know, I just get this strange sensation that he may be learning. Never mind. Okay, he can spike. That's good to know. I'm watching video game comparisons at the moment. I found a YouTuber who breaks them down. Oh yeah? What, are you able to give an example of like the whole, what comparisons are being made? Make sure you teach him how to teabag. I think I did that at least for one of my, it's good manners. No, it's good manners to... Yes, but I respect it. Yeah, I had, oh, what was it? I have a Captain Falcon amiibo that I attempted to teach how to taunt. And for, like, a while, he taunts quite frequently. Like, after big moves, he'll just taunt for no reason, and he'd be like, yeah, sort of thing, and you're just like... Bro, it's so unnecessary, but it's funny that I was able to teach him to do that. I've seen him in one of my tournaments I did back before I did streaming. He went and Falcon punched one of my amiibos, immediately taunted after doing it, and then proceeded to die. So, you know. He's got spirit, it's just in the wrong area. I'm gonna buy a Ridley amiibo. Oh yeah. I think I skipped out on Ridley because I'm not too big of a Metroid fan. I think I only literally have Zero Suit Samus. Teabag into after Skewer. No capitalization on the Skewer thing. Just teach him how to teabag straight afterwards. Oh, I missed. Okay, I think he's starting to use bad a bit too much, so I gotta be careful. You hate the Metroid? I just never really played them. So I just didn't really get them. I was like, oh, okay, cool. I think I'm not a completionist in terms of amiibo collecting. I just collect the characters that I'm like most interested in. So you probably see there's like a lot of Zelda, a lot of Fire Emblem characters I have. And these amiibos that I'm currently training, these were from my cousin. He wasn't using them a lot, and I went over to his house and saw like just all these amiibos just covered in dust and just completely untouched. And I was like, hey, are you still interested in your amiibo? Can I take them off your hands for like a small payment? No, I paid them. I didn't steal them. I asked. I'm a polite person to my cousin. And he was like, oh yeah, sure, we're not really using these, so you can have them. And by we're not using them, a good portion of them weren't even nicknamed. They weren't leveled or anything like that. So I was just like, bro, I have to like, have to take these guys. They're neglected. How could this be? So yeah, that's currently what this little series I've been doing recently is, which I have to put up on my YouTube soon. But I'm training up all the amiibos that I essentially got from my cousins. This particular Ness amiibo is a little bit special as well because I actually painted him. He's actually a custom amiibo. Because I have a couple of painted amiibos that I painted, and this was one of the ones I painted for them. Oh wait, forgot that Ness is gay fire. What's the word? Goes diagonal when you're in midair. Oh wait, that's right. Yeah. I forgot about PSI Magnet. I was like, oh yeah, this is a thing, isn't it? And I didn't make it. The same with my cousin's Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I mean, I borrowed them. Oh yeah. Nope, I wanted to be cool, but it didn't work out. I should have committed, and I didn't commit close enough. I committed way too late. Don't spam that, please. Oh! I like how the message says, yo, that combo, and I totally messed up. And I was like, oh boy, I hope it was for something later. Okay. The one you did with the lightning followed up with the bat was sick. Oh, yeah. Sometimes I have a stroke of genius and able to do something I wasn't supposed to do. It only happens very occasionally, but it's cool when it does. Also, I'm just reminded also, like, in a couple of days' time they'll be releasing more of Pokemon cards for Crown Zenith. I've been sort of waiting. It's taking a while for that set to come out. I was like, what is this music? This sounds familiar and doesn't sound for Wii Sports. And it's not. It's for the... Are you kidding me? It's for, that... Find Me, I think it's called? Or Me Quest? The original Miitopia. Before Miitopia was a thing. Oh yeah, the end of February, the Pokemon Direct? Yeah, I think it is, isn't it? Because Pokemon Day's coming up, ain't it? Because there was no Pokemon news in the recent Nintendo Direct. Wow, our grab range is awful with Ness. We both tried to grab and immediately missed. Yeah. So there's a good chance it'll be, Oh yeah, I forgot I also have this bull. PK Flash. Though, to be honest, it's probably best not to teach the amiibos that, because it's so slow. Oh no! I messed up! I missed! I was like, here goes the spike. Missed it by like half a meter. I'm like, oh. Well, at least it's like raising a child. Yeah. We are getting close to the 20s. It's gonna start start getting a little bit harder. Teabag so fast. Yeah, it's always good to, for the first 20 levels to be teaching the amiibos sort of like the basics of the character. Like, you want to teach them, oh, I need you to do this, or these certain things. The teen amiibo, yeah. Ack! No, don't become Ness mains on Wi-Fi. Oh my god! I made the mistake. I thought I was on the Nest amiibo on the left. That was my bad. I'm getting sloppy. I shouldn't read the comments section while I'm trying to play Smash. Okay, so it always seems to like. Back throw, please. It's stronger. Oops, I should have air dodged. That was my bad. I was like, should I air dodge? And then I didn't air dodge. Also love how we're on the Pokemon stage as we talk about Pokemon. We are going to be playing a bit of Pokemon afterwards, but I want to tell you guys my, oh, that parry! I want to tell you guys about, one of my plans for, the stream. So, I've been constantly mentioning about how, there's the, oh my god, did I gimp him? I guess I did. There's the, tiny mark, and I'm always like, oh, it wouldn't be funny if we find the tiny mark. Finding the tiny mark is a lot harder than it looks, actually, I've discovered. So, I'm actually going to make it one of my next goals in Pokemon, after doing a bit more competitive stuff, is that I'm going to try and get the tiny mark. If it's on a shiny, that's definitely cool, but I just want to get one Pokemon with the tiny mark. Because we obviously have, like, if you caught all the Titan Pokemon, you have all the Jumbo marks you really need. It's the tiny mark that's sort of the rarer of the marks. One more round. So I am planning to go for a tiny Smoliv. Because Smoliv has already got small in the name, right? So why not just get the tiniest Smoliv ever? I'm not going to evolve him or anything like that. He's just going to be the tiniest Smoliv ever to exist in Pokemon. A size 0 Smoliv. If it's shiny, cool. If it's not, that's totally fine as well. We're just going to go for the smallest Smoliv. Because he deserves it. No, I also wanted to get a Smoliv back at the beginning of the game. It's just because I chose to go the path of the Titans, I totally just missed getting the Smoliv and ended up. What did I get any grass types on my team? No, if I think about it, I didn't get any grass types for my core team. I love it. Get him to level 100 for kicks. Absolutely. He's going to be level 100. He's going to be properly trained with EV training and all that nonsense. And he's going to be the strongest, smallest Smoliv. We're going to love him. I haven't come up with a nickname yet, so I guess we'll come up with a good nickname for him as well. If it's a girl or a boy, we don't know. But yeah, I decided to test out, like, getting a Smoliv, like the tiny mark, just off stream. And it is not easy. Like, I got a lot of the, those, XX small, not the triple X small. I think I caught about a box worth of Smoliv just to see, you know, as a baseline. Smoliv is about the size of your ankle. Like, extra small. I actually kept one of them because he was amazing. He had the amazing stats on him when I checked him with the judge. So I has him, and I can show him off. He's not, unfortunately, the tiny mark size that we were hoping for, but he's close. Alright, we're in the 20s. We can start just randomly hitting him with all sorts of fighters. I've also noticed we've been getting a lot of these, what are these, old stages? I don't know, what's the word? Also, after playing Ness for a little while, I've forgotten that Ness is kind of actually super floaty. So trying out K. Rool straight away is just like, oh god. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, that messed me up a little bit. Like, I can barely hop. Well, apparently my fist isn't as long as Ness's bat somehow. We're not going to talk about that, but, you know. Nope. Ah! Stop this. I wonder if I could counter that off stage. My timing would probably have to be impeccable because... Oh wait. Invincibility frames. Nope. Played it too safe. Whoop! Attack that! I may have been mashing the button, but I checked it. Whoops. Never mind. I was hoping not. I was supposed to change it to Battlefield. Oh well. Let's use Toon Link. I haven't used him for a little while. Try out different characters. Oh, it's this song. Anyone who didn't play Fire Emblem and just played Subspace Emissary knows this song is that one song where Ike shows up. There's a reason he's beloved, I guess, in the Fire Emblem universe as well as the Smash universe. Oh, I was trying to go for up B. I need him to not use PK Thunder in the middle of the stage. It's cool and all, but like, it's the wrong time. Stop that. Oh god. Ugh. Oh, I know what he's doing. He's doing this. I remember this. I tiptoed to me and just whacked me. Okay. Need to play the game he's in, Radiant. I think it's, there's Radiant... It's 2 games, isn't it? Because... Because there's one where he's, I guess, younger, and then you play it as a couple years ahead. I think there is 2. Because I remember... Because there's an adult Ike and a younger Ike. So... There's either 2 or like... I know it was on the Wii. The only downside is that probably the only way to play it is unfortunately via the E word. I don't know if I casually should be saying it, but yeah. I say... Wait a second, I do Pokemon on emulator. But like, yeah. I think he's in 1, but I'm gonna look it up. Because, like, there's an adult Ike and a younger Ike, so I was like, I feel like there's 2. I know one's on the Wii. Oh, oh no! Oh! He bumped me slightly off the edge. That nearly messed me up. Oh no! I went for it. I went for it. Yeah, Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. So yeah, that's 2 games. So I think Path of Radiance is the first game. That didn't kill? Ah. Man, that sucks. This will. And then Radiant Dawn is the second game. But they're like some of the most expensive of the Fire Emblem games, if I remember rightly. And if I also remember rightly, they're kind of... I can't remember if they were considered really difficult back in the day. But they were pretty difficult games. And I think because they were pre-Awakening, they didn't have the casual setting, so you can't... everybody is, like, subjected to maybe dying. But yeah, I remember hearing that there were somewhat difficult games. That's pretty much all I really know on it. I should look it up myself, considering I'm now starting to play play Engage, and there's a lot of referencing to different things. Ah. Whoa! I tried to spike him and he went for the spike on me. Yeah, they made the option. I'm also skipping Engage. It's not for me. That's totally fine. I've been enjoying it from what it is, but I guess there's a lot of references to the older games, so that could be a little worrying if you're not interested in that sort of stuff. This guy... Seriously? Okay, oh. I went for to do the spike on him and he suddenly just goes whoopsie doopsie and just spikes me. Take that. That's how you... I wonder why he's doing in the middle stage. I'm not gonna criticize him for doing that, but... Honestly, Ness's PK Thunder chasing is scary when he gets up to higher levels. I've seen Amiibo crumble under getting chased off stage by, like, the whole stuff. The fact they're leaning it into more of a gotcha game? Gotcha game. Oh, a gacha. To be honest, the gacha system is really not that important in the game. It's actually advised not to use it that much. But other than that, there's no other gacha system, I think. It's pretty much two form of actual Oh, he chased me way off stage. I think I do know what you're talking about with the gacha part, but actually the gacha part, but like, yeah. The gacha part actually is a very, very minimal part of the game. And with the amount of stuff you're given, you don't really need to use it that much. I actually made the mistake of using it and collecting a bunch of the extra rings that you get from the gacha system. And then I realized that, oh, now I have all these extra rings, but like, if you got all the regular engage rings that you pick up in the game, you're only going to need like 5 at most. Like, you don't really need them that much. And I mean, if you do have like Fire Emblem Heroes and connect it, you can get 3 S-rank rings as like a sort of gift bonus, and they're pretty decent rings too. So you get 3 rings that are already off the bat good with 3 weapons. That and timed events. I hate being punished for not buying the game on release. Timed events. Was there a timed event? I'm not too sure if there was a timed event. If you're talking about the DLC, maybe? But I don't think there was any timed events, if I remember rightly. Oh, unless you're just talking about like timed events in any sort of game in general. But it's totally fine if you aren't interested in buying it. I can't force you to buy it. Perhaps I can, maybe I've been thinking whether to do it as a stream. Maybe that's something I can do. Maybe I can play it on stream and you can watch the gameplay for free. No, there was, but you're not knowing. I guess so. Oh well. I guess I just played the game for the strategy. speaking of time events, there's what is it? There's going to be the what's the word? In Pokemon, I remember now. There's a Valentine's event, isn't there, for Tandemaus? You can get a fairy-type Tandemaus. I think that's literally it. I don't think there's anything special about the Tandemaus except it's a fairy-type. Also, have you played any of the other Fire Emblem games? I'm just curious. Obviously, I'm no expert in Fire Emblem. I joined, like, during the days of Awakening. Maybe need to see the gameplay and fix my bias, but time events is why I stopped playing Pokemon. Whoop. Yeah, I guess I was a little worried about that too when I first played the Pokemon. Luckily, a lot of the time events aren't, like, what's the word? Necessary for finishing the game or anything like that. They're just a little add-on bonus. But, I think what I've heard is that there's been rumors that they're probably going to announce Pokemon Home connectability for Scarlet and Violet, so people will be able to bring over Pokemon. I think that will also make the timed events a lot less important, because of the timed events we had Charizard, Cinderace, and Greninja, and while they all had their hidden abilities, a bunch of people already like just bred a bunch of them for the shinies. And I think I got a lot of rejects that already had the hidden abilities, so even though I missed out on the Charizard and Cinderace event, I didn't really miss out on the mons themselves. I guess you do miss out on getting that special level 100 marked one, but if that's not... If you don't plan to use it, like I am not really planning to use them, I just keep them in my living decks. The time events aren't too important. Bye-bye, small child, off the top 3 times. I have a couple in the DS, gonna be honest, I'm far behind on the series, I have some catching up to do. No worries. I mean, I missed out, like, everything prior to Awakening, so, you know. But yeah, I was considering streaming Engage, but I was like, I think what I might do is just do a first playthrough, just, you know, because a blind playthrough and whatnot, just to have an idea of what I'm getting into. And I do definitely believe that I made a good decision, because I made some pretty horrible choices. Just like, I was like, oops, that was a bad idea. Let's use Cloud. Why not? Bad recovery aside.
3, 2, 1, go!
For a hot minute, I was like, what is this stage again? I couldn't tell. I was like, what is this stage? I feel like... You should. I'll come watch, time zones permitting, that is. Yeah, that's probably a big reason why I've been putting everything now on YouTube channel. I used to not have anything on the YouTube channel, but now I've been, ever since Sparks of Hope, I've been putting out stuff. It definitely helps for like people who like aren't able to catch up, I guess, because you know, Australian time zones are whack compared to the rest of the world. And I wish I could play later in the day so that it's a bit more earlier in the daytime for some people. But yeah, it can be a bit inconvenient for the rest of my family, because my room is right next to them and they have work. They are functioning adults. Not saying I'm not a functioning adult, but you know what I mean. It's 7 PM, so this time's good. Okay, that's nice. Messed up a little time from time, especially in a Fire Emblem game. Yeah, especially when you don't know what's happening. I don't... Also, before anyone's like, oh, do you play casual or classic? It's casual, all the way. I want to get to know these characters, and them dying does not help me know these characters. Who knows, maybe I'll do a hard run instead of just a normal run. Whoop! That was a bad down air. But yeah, it's a big reason why I stream somewhat early. I think I start streaming at like 10:30 AM over here. Oh, he was out for blood for that. This music does not feel like Smash Brothers music. But I guess it makes sense. This is from Bayonetta. Oh wait, yeah, I have limit. I forgot about that. Never mind. He didn't make it back anyways. But I guess that's the benefit of watching people stream or just, you know, recording videos and stuff. If you're not confident about something, you're like, maybe I'll watch a little bit of gameplay of something. Who knows, maybe I'll enjoy it, sort of thing. Instead of, like, putting huge amounts of bucks into something that you're not confident that you might like. Oh, it's Rathalos. Nice. It's been a while since I've heard this theme. It's great. It's funny because they say, you know, it's Rathalos' theme, but like he doesn't actually have a theme in the games. He's not like a special named monster or anything like that. He is their poster boy, but he doesn't have their own theme. Oop. Eh. Whoa! Oh my goodness! DDD just plummeted for a hot minute. That was weird. Definitely not intentional. Whoops, that was the wrong direction. Oh, come on, I almost had him. I was so scared that Gordo was going to get launched back at me. Ooh. I'm going to lurk a bit. I want to finish this video. No worries. I mean, I'm probably not giving the best commentary myself, to be honest, because I'm just like, must focus on small psychic child that is definitely causing me issues. Oh, he parried that. Gonna have to let go of shield soon. Oh! Oh, it's so satisfying to get that ow, 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 the forward smash on DDD, even if it doesn't happen that often. Is that enough? That might be enough. There we go. Nice. Ooh, there was a sudden spike in lag just then, I just saw. Oh yeah, hopefully it's not lagging too much. Give it a moment. I just saw the gameplay just fail to keep up. But then again, it could be just because DD is so great. Streaming services aren't able to keep up with him. What are we up to? Just a little hiccup. Yeah. Clearly when we hit that that forward air earlier, the stream had to catch up. What are we at? 55. Yeah, let me give Sora a go, why not? You want aerial gameplay? You're about to get aerial gameplay.
2, 1, go!
Oh look, it's a funny block game that I haven't played in for a little while. Oh, he just grabbed me out of my jump. Thundaga seems super useless. Whoa! Ah! Wait, that killed? Okay. Well, I guess we are getting to that point where the Amiibo is starting to do a lot more damage, so can't blame him. I can't believe how low I got down there. I was like, there's no way I'm recovering from this, right? Never mind, Sora. Seems to be a little harder to get underneath him, and I don't know what that interaction was, but we'll take it. Also, this music's a banger. Goodness. I don't know how a lot of the Minecraft songs are just really good. Oops, I definitely air dodged into that. Oh, he tricked me! I thought I had him, but he had me. This platforming business is not helping me. I think I would do better with Sora with no platforms, but you know. There's no way he read that. Ugh. God, what is this NES gameplay? Okay. There we go. We are ahead, despite we are... He just needs to breathe on us funny and we die. This Sora is made out of cardboard. No way! I killed him way out there. I probably could have made it back too. This boyo is insane off stage. They still haven't announced his Amiibo too. I hope he does get one. Though I'm curious how they're gonna do it because obviously Sora has like... Technically he has 5 different ults. But they might just go down the route of like Hero where they just, you know, make one ult for all of them. Which is a little sad. I kind of wish that Amiibos were a little bit more popular so they could have had all the other different ults for the heroes. Because I would have loved to have this guy. This guy looks cool. I haven't played any Dragon Quest besides 11, but this guy looks cool. 37. He's almost to the point that we can get him to train with some CPUs and I can take a little bit of a break. Alright, time to fight him with my 2 mains. Though this matchup's pretty bad for me. Kind of want to go for the side B there, but it didn't work out for me. You see him go for the spike just now. I may be at disadvantage, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to go for a spike. Ah, you're too short. Whoa, what the heck happened there? Oh gosh. That launches you so high up. Nope. Oh, I launched the wrong way. Oh well. I think I had one more jump, but I wasn't sure. We're still way ahead of him, so that's fine. Just need to play it more cautiously. Let me land! Let me land! No, none of that business. That wasn't what I was trying to do, but we'll take it. Where are you going? Come on. No, you're so close. Come on. There we go. So much damage just to get one dash attack to win.
That was easy.
Yeah, especially the first stock. Goodness. He's almost in the 40s and that first stock went down pretty quickly. Oh, my gorgeous doggo is all curled up in a little cutesy ball. Alright. I think this will, yeah, this will be the last fight. Sonic. I think, yeah, Ness does a little bit better with platforms. I not so much. I think I'm getting a little bit better at going off stage, I must admit. Probably because it's... I realize that I actually have a decently high recovery. I should be using that recovery a bit more. Kind of weird, when I reflect the PK fire, it seems to go upwards? I don't know. It's weird. Strange interaction. How on earth did that hit me? Is my hitbox high enough because of upbeat? No, I try to dodge and got caught by the PK fire. This is so annoying. I can't hit this child. He's just everywhere. Ugh. There goes my orbiters, but we still got the kill. That's all that matters. Try to grab and miss the grab. Alright. I'm not gonna lose. Gotta focus. Get out of here. Okay.
Looks like I'm the last man standing.
Not as clean as my previous match, but we'll take it. Also, probably it's because I need to take a break. I've been fighting for almost a solid hour. Alright. Let's head back out and check out on his stats. Let's see what she'll do. Aggressive! Perfect. Love an aggressive amiibo. It's one of the nature types you really want to get on amiibo. Because it means they won't give the opponent a moment to breathe. And you want that. You don't want to end up with like the dodgy amiibo where like they just dodge constantly. Not like they're faulty or anything like that, but they just dodge constantly. And you're just like, please, just... I need you to, Wait, was that... I feel like that was the wrong type of stage. Let me double check. Oh no, it's just regular stage. Okay, cool. Because I've said multiple times of like... I had an incident of like... a bunch of amiibos forgetting to turn their learning off and they all ended up learning how to air dodge and matches would just stretch onto like the 30-minute mark. With just like... no end because they were just constantly just dodging and not even touching each other, so you're just like, oh my god, please. the match needs to be over.
3, 2, 1, go!
Interesting that it's like regular DDD, regular Steve, but just enlightened Violet. Just very odd alt choices. Wait, that killed with Steve? Goodness, I know Byleth is just beaten DDD over on the right side, but just saw Steve just do that pickaxe attack, which I think is his, is that his down air? I'm not too familiar with Steve still. Or does, no, like, that looks like a forward air still. Like, I saw Ness bounce like once and he just died, and I was like, how did you die from that? Like, I don't think this, I guess the stage isn't too big, like the boundaries, but still. The sheer weirdness of this situation is just like this cartoon penguin, cartoon kid, cartoon block man, and then just mostly realistic human. Oh! Taking him out with a fail naught. Alright, everybody's at least down on one stock, so that's good. Steve is out for blood. Else, there he goes. Oh, he had diamond, but he didn't even use it. I still can't get over how, like, the, Steve's victory music is the achievement get sound effect. It's such a nice touch, but it also, like, weirded me out when I was playing, recently playing Minecraft, and I got an achievement in that that jingle played, and I was like, huh? Alrighty. Let's go to the torturous stage, as we always do. Gotta learn how to tech, boys. I've noticed the paint on him is sort of chipping. Whoa, 3 Pokemon in the scenic! Ah, if only Sonic was a Pokemon, then this would be perfect. I mean, Sonic could be a Pokemon? I mean... they have enough Pokemon that are standing up on 2 legs. Sonic could be a Pokemon, right? Though it's kind of funny how... I don't think we really have too many Hedgehog Pokemons. Like, it's only like technically 2 if you think about it, which is like Sandslash and Shaman. And like Shaman's a mythical, so you won't see Shaman too often. I don't know. I guess there are just some animals you think about and you're like, man, why isn't that a Pokemon yet? We have a lot of frogs. That's for sure. Just looking at Togedemaru. I totally forgot about Togedemaru. Yeah, that's right, Togedemaru. The other Pika clone. That is technically a hedgehog. Because I know there was some person who was talking about like how with the new Finazin and Palafin that they're like, yes, we finally got a dolphin Pokemon. It's been a long time that we've got a dolphin Pokemon. And I was like, oh god, my my capture card is like freaking out. Hang in there, capture card. But there's gotta be some Pokemon that you're just like, oh, why haven't we got one of these yet? Wow, Mewtwo just does Shadow Ball. That was funny. You see Jigglypuff use Sleep, get ready to do a down air. Mewtwo just Shadow Balls Jigglypuff out of the way and was like, no, this is my kill. And then takes out Greninja. Yeah, now there's like 1,000 Pokemon. I wonder if there's any creatures that are just not been made into a Pokemon, you know? Got plenty of cats. Incineroar. The new Sprigatito line. Is Mewtwo technically a cat? Got Mew in the name. But I wonder, yeah, if there's still a creature out there that people like, why haven't we got something that's based off this yet? It's very hard to think though, like, as you can see, I forgot about Togedemaru. So, there's plenty of Mons out there. Well, I wonder what I'm going to do once Home comes out. I think when Home's finally, like, released onto Scarlet and Violet, I'm wondering if I should move my living decks over to it. I mean, it would save room, but I mean, the living dex looks cool on my Switch. Because I've never really done a living dex, so it's definitely something I'm very proud of. But my home currently just has like a couple of rejects from what Pokemon Go, I think. I don't think I have any other games put on there. Whoop. I mean, I could start transferring stuff that I had on Shining Pearl as well. We've got Sword and Shield that needs to transfer a bunch of stuff. I think Sword and Shield I definitely want to do because, man, that game of mine is very messy when it comes to organization. Plus, I think if you do complete, like, a full dex of, like... what's the word? On Home... Isn't it that you get a special Magirna? Because I do vaguely remember that, but yeah, it's been a while. Oh, and also a friend of mine, Alchemist, gave me a Mon as a test or something, and they gave me this shiny that they want me to transfer onto Scarlet and Violet. So I'll have to do that as well. It's already something I have, but it definitely helps for like the dex side of things, because it's a split evolution. There we go. He got his first win in multi. On the cursed stage, that is that one Mario Brothers stage that I still don't understand why they brought that back. Out of all the stages you could have brought back, why did you bring that one back? Where is it? Here it is. But yeah, also because I've skipped a week and I was on travel, I have a lot of shinies now that I could show off for the stream, which will be exciting. I'm getting to the point where I think I may almost have a whole box of shinies, which I was like, honestly shocked. I was like, dang, shiny hunting in this game is crazy easy, like almost similar to like Legends Arceus, because I think I have 2 boxes of shinies in Legends Arceus, though a lot of them are duplicates. But like, yeah, those 2 games are really, really good for shiny hunting. Hey, he's wearing my skin over there, the dark bit. And also we can transfer things from Legends Arceus, that'd be something to do. It'd be really cool to transfer like some Alphamons, because Alphamons now have their own tag, I think. And also just anything from Hisui that has a special, I think they get a ribbon saying that they were from, you know, Hisui. And I think it's also the same for like Sword and Shield, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. I don't know about Let's Go if they have anything there. But I think another thing I would love to do with Let's Go, honestly, I think I either want to A, get all my Mons from Let's Go and transfer them over to Home, and just start a new file. I'd love to do a stream for Let's Go, now that I think everyone's now taking Let's Go a little bit more seriously, after like, you know, the quality over quantity situation that we've had with Scarlet and Violet, as well as a bit of, I guess you could say a bit of Pokemon Legends. I mean, Pokemon Legends isn't a bad looking game, but there are parts where you're just like, oof, that's a little on the lesser side, but it's still a great game. So yeah, I guess there's a lot of things I have to do. I also have to double check with the 3DS, because the 3DS shop is closing, I think, next month. So I need to double check I got the Pokemon stuff so I can transfer things over. I think I do, but you know, you just want to be cautious. Because it might be time for me to start transferring some of my files. Like, I have a lot of game cartridges which are like got Nuzlocke on them. It'd be nice to bring some of my Nuzlocke teams like up to you know, to the main games and whatnot, because they're just sitting there at the moment. So can't believe he teched off that wall. I saw the tech. Got a lot more cartoonish characters in this matchup. I'm also just gonna take a drink. I haven't actually had a drink. Actually, I don't have much water on me. I should need to go grab some more. Must trade Pokemon up from Blue quickly then. Yeah, I think you need, I think the Virtual Console can be traded up. You probably should do some research into it, but yeah, I think the 3DS needs like Pokemon Bank, Pokemon Transfer, and then there was a Dream Raider. If you want to get, if you don't have the events for like Tornadus, Landorus, and Thundurus, you can get their Therian forms in those games, but like, honestly, it's not too much of an issue, since that if you've got Legends, you can catch all 4 of those. Oh, including Enamorus. And I believe you can get their form changes in those games as well, so it's not too big of an issue. But if you want to be a bragging right of having a Therian, Landorus, Thundurus, Tornadus, way back in the black and white eras, that's sort of the only place you can get them. I think I have Pokemon Yellow and Pokemon Crystal, I think? Whoa, a lot of things KO'd just now. Oh. Interesting, we had 2 6th places. I wish I could stream handheld games, like I got Yellow Physical. Ooh. I've seen someone want to do a challenge where they wanted to see, like, could they get a Pokemon from, like, the oldest game and transfer it up to, like, the newest console? That'd probably be a very interesting sort of thing, but I don't know if it'd be possible in this day and age. Like, there'd be a lot of, like, fickle sort of finessing you'd have to do to get them to that stage. It'd be cool, I won't deny that, but I really want to try. Maybe what I'll do is, I'm gonna go quickly grab some more water, because it turns out that my bottle doesn't have any water in it. And then I'll come back and let's look up like how to transfer a Pokemon from like the earliest things. I'm curious now that you brought it up. Right, let me just move these over here, and I will be back in a moment. essentially came back to see my amiibo die. Wow, people are dropping like flies. Goodness gracious, we're not even back to the main area. This stage is ruthless. If I can get a Pokemon Yellow Pikachu and bring it all the way, I'd lose it. Yeah, that'd be another thing you have to take into account is like, the Pokemon has to be something that's been on all the systems. Let's see. There is a video that seems to be how to trade it from... Yeah, how to trade from red to blue back to sun and moon. So it's a pretty old video. It's made in 2017. But I think if we can trade it from to sun and moon, you should be able to trade it up to... We'd need to figure out how to trade it from sun and moon over to the Switch. Also, it would be cool if we can get this Pokemon to have like you know how you said Pokemon Yellow. If Pikachu is probably the best option to go for that, considering Pikachu, I think, is in almost every single game. So like, it'd have to be something that's you can have in every single one of the games, I guess. It'll probably be easier that way. I say with a mouthful of food because I just grabbed a little snack. Man, it'd be a really cool series though. Sun and Moon can go to Bank, so yeah, and then Bank can connect to what's the word? Home, I believe. It's not in black and white. Yeah, I think in the base game you can't get it, but I think you can, at least if we transfer it, it should be okay. You could transfer it to black and white too. There's a thing that says here how to trade from an emulator. I mean, that could also be interesting too. Yeah, you can transfer it, he's just not found by default. Yeah. I think it would be pretty difficult to like have a Pokemon that's in every single one of the games. There probably is something that's been in every single one of the games just casually, but problem is that once you get to black and white, you're kind of stuffed because black and white, I think their whole gimmick was that you couldn't find a single one of like the what is it? Any of the old Pokemon. It was all new Pokemon. No, do you think that would be an interesting challenge if we got a Pokemon from like red and blue? Like we just have one Pokemon and have them go all the way from red and blue, even if it's via emulator. You could probably have it just use the tool to transfer it to the next game up, and just transfer this one Pokemon and have him get all the skills, and then figure out if there's a way to trade it to a legitimate hardware, because I think you can trade Pokemon after a certain point. I think even if they're from emulator, a Pokemon can be just detected as, oh, it came from a faraway place. And plus, you can technically just get the save files of, like, the actual games and just upload it to the computer. It'd definitely be an interesting challenge to try and get a single Pokemon or a team of Pokemon and see if we can get them all the way up to Scarlet and Violet when there's a way to get in there. Because currently, as of now, it's not possible. Yeah. Yeah. Gimmick of the user's online service at the cost of finding Pokemon normally because they wanted players to go online use the Dream World function. Yeah, remember the Dream World? That was crazy. Now they're not called... They used to be called Dream World abilities, but now they're called just hidden abilities. What a wild time. I used to remember going on the website back in the day and like doing the black and white stuff. Gosh, I'm so old. I do like this combo that the Amiibo's been doing, where he goes spike into up air. It's pretty solid. I remember that my ex hated me for doing it. Aw, that's a shame. Oh, it's gonna be tight. Bowser can easily turn this around. Just one wrong step and on either side they could just both obliterate. Also, this music's great. I think this is one of my personal favorite tracks from Splatoon 1. Splatoon 1 had a lot of great tracks, but this one is my favorite because I did play through the story mode of Splatoon blind, and coming up to the final boss, what a banger that track was. I was like, dang, this is cool. Like, and having no idea what you were supposed to do for that fight, man, so great. I think we've almost done all the gimmicky stages. What level is he at? I guess I can check when I go back in here. 46, so I think this will be the last one, and then we'll transfer him over to the next Amiibo. Train him up. There's a video here, but let's see. Oh, someone did a video in 2020. Yeah, so transferring from the Pokemon Virtual Consoles to Gold and Silver, Crystal. Problem is you'd need, yeah, and then trade it up to Platinum or Heart Gold, transfer it to Black and White, to the Pokebank, transfer from the Pokebank over to such and such. This music track slaps. Oh, this is, what's it called? Genova, I think? Yeah, a lot of the music tracks in this game are so great. Okay, so no way to actually do it without external stuff. Yeah. I think you'd need at least 2 DS's. And maybe a 3DS as well. Unless you can find a way to skip any certain steps. But yeah, it'd definitely be interesting to like... I know everyone loves One Winged Angel, but this track steps. No, I like this track too. It's got that mix of like... It's got this sort of like an outer world sort of feel to it. You know, it sounds not complete. I guess in the terms of Final Fantasy, it's like definitely an odd track compared to the more down-to-earth tracks, I guess, if that's a weird way to say it. No, literally impossible unless modded 3DS and specific Game Boy dump cartridge. Right. I get you what you mean. Yeah, I think the only way you have to do it is literally... Like, this person's video is like, if you do it legitimately, the earliest thing you can do is like Virtual Console. Go from the Virtual Console up into like finding some way of transferring it from there. But yeah. Actually, the one that plays before One Wing Angel is far better, again, in my opinion. I guess so, but I think One Wing Angel does its part of like being that one boss music that like you hear it and you're like, oh god, it's him, sort of thing. Like, it's so iconic to the point like you know it's him. So perhaps is it overdone? Probably. Wow, I can't believe Young Link literally saved the Amiibo. I just saw Ness recover that. Actually can do GBA to GameCube games to any of the OG DS games. Yeah, I guess so. I have a DS, and I used to remember transferring, like, Gen 3 stuff up, so that's as far as I can go. I know how to transfer from Gen 3 up to, like, the most recent game. But after that, that's pretty much my knowledge. Because I never played anything really prior to Gen 3. So my knowledge is kind of shabby on that part. Yeah, the true on the song bit. It's like how maybe the original Mario Bros theme is pretty overdone, but the moment you hear it, you're like, "Up, yep, it's that one." I need to start doing transfers. I have so much work to do still in the DS games. Yeah. But I think it'd be definitely an interesting challenge. Maybe one day we'll consider it. If we could just find a way to transfer a Mon from the virtual consoles all the way up to, like, you know, the more recent games. But, I mean, there's also the added fact that we could technically transfer from an emulator. I think you can do that. Let me take a emulator to Switch. Oh, yeah, it looks like you could do it. But it would be an interesting challenge to have a playthrough of just one Pokemon traveling through time all the way up to the most recent games. Oops. Didn't realize the match had been going that long. I do like how when you come to these battlefield stages, any sort of music track plays. There's so many music tracks in this game. That's nice to hear some all sorts of random songs. Oh, Yoshi's going for it. He just needs one solid hit on Yoshi and then that's it. There it goes. Game Boy and Game Boy Advance have been released for Switch. You know you're going to release Pokemon games. I might even bank on them doing that the next few weeks. Yeah, that's right. They mentioned that. I was honestly expecting we'd get some Pokemon game. That would be super cool if we do get either of the Pokemon games on the Virtual Console for the Switch. I'd love to stream them. And also because we could do that challenge of like Pokemon. If I assume you could you technically trade it between the games? That would be cool if you could trade from like the older game to the next oldest game and just keep going up. We got the card game, it's not out yet. Yeah, that's true. We got the TGC game, which I was like, huh? I found that just funnily odd. Alright, on to the next Amiibo. Here's a Lucas Amiibo. I definitely gave this one a nickname. I don't remember what I did. I think I looked it up. I definitely looked up the meaning for this word. I was like, whoa, that's a nickname I don't remember giving. But I nicknamed them ages ago, so... We're due for a new one. They announced a brand new one for the Switch. I'm pre-ordering it day one. What's this? Pretty nice if they got home access. Shame they said Coliseum won't have home. Oh, right! Also, isn't Pokemon Stadium... Wasn't the Stadium games coming to the Switch? I can't remember. I vaguely remember there was the Stadium games were coming to the Switch. Let me just change my... Also, they were like, hey, we want to make this... No! We're back at this stage! No! I hate this stage with a passion in this song! I'm so sick of it! Why? We did this last time too. I'm just gonna make the Pokemon Stadium games as hard as possible. Come on, really? That wasn't a spike? It's just like the squeakiest sound I've heard. Next Pokemon Direct, best opportunities for those games. Pretty much, eh? I wonder, is Lucas not as floaty as Ness? It feels like it. Come on, give me the spike. Like, I'm trying. I also don't see why they wouldn't, especially when people have been asking for it and giving more time to conjure up new stuff. Yeah, that's what I really feel like they should do, is that they should release a lot of the older stuff. But Nintendo has this habit of not releasing older stuff. But we'll have to see. It's gonna be a little while before then, because it was like the 27th or something. So we've got about, what, 2 weeks before anything happens? But yeah, that would definitely be something cool. I definitely wanted to try something out regarding Pokemon Stadium. Because I know that I planned something to, for Pokemon Stadium. But, oh yeah, I have that attack, I forgot. Oh, he made it back. I probably shouldn't be teaching him up there. Because up air has such a lot of lag. It's one of his strongest attacks, but man, it has so much lag. I want to do the cool thing, but I don't think I can recover. We made it back. Right. There we go. In terms of the Pokemon card games, they haven't really had any new games for that, have they? It's just you can play the actual card games online. Even though they're shutting that down apparently, and moving on to Pokemon... is it called Pokemon Trading Card Live or something like that? I don't really play the card games online or anything like that, but I do vaguely remember them mentioning about, like, switching up or something like that. But still, I guess one of my biggest wishes is just they have one of those stadium-like games, but just for every single Pokemon.
2, 1, go!
Like you have the program that allows you to you know, hold every single Pokemon in the game. Why not make home like that? Give home something to do. Have it that home has all the Pokemon stored, all their stats and stuff like that, and then have a stadium-like game that allows them to like allows people to play these Pokemon. That would be cool. And you wouldn't have to waste your efforts on a story or anything like that. Just focus on like getting the game to look nice. The online card game was so ahead of its time with the code cards and every pack and getting stuff even from the big bundles. Yeah, unfortunately for me, I don't really use the card games too much, so I haven't been really using the code cards, and they're just stuck in my house, just collecting dust. And I'm like, what do I do with these? Though apparently there are people who've made apps where you can just scan in all the cards and get some money, a little bit of money for it. Might do that, to be honest. What happened there? It was almost like he was too afraid to recover. It would be nice having a stadium in home. Yeah, like, I mean, what's home's purpose? Home's purpose is to transfer Pokemon. That's it. It's literally just a glorified Pokedex. So why not just get all the Pokemon and put them in a battle scenario? It'll be like Pokemon Showdown, but just like with the better quality 3D models, and you don't have to have an announcer. You could just go no announcer, but like, I mean, you kind of play the stadium and like Revolution for the announcer. The announcer was the part that was great about those games. It made it feel like an actual sport. But I mean, they're getting to a point where they're having a lot of those. They've made Pokemon feel more like a sport. Like, look at Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield had like crowds, like cheering and chanting, and then you got like in Violet and Scarlet where they have like people watching. So why not make it like a sport? Have like a commentator and whatnot. In the anime, they treat it like a sport. Oh, this track's so good. It's funny though, it's like one of the more emotional parts in the game. Not gonna lie, it's like the 3DS, that 3D Pokedex thing they released. Yeah, they had a 3D Pokedex thing, didn't they? And its only purpose was like, check out these 3D models of Pokemon that are currently only in 2D. Hey, look, there's Gormott. Anyways, shouldn't get distracted by that. Oof. Yeah, that's literally all that home is currently is. Just a transfer section. Spin. Oh. That was a mistake on my part. I thought it was facing the other way. I have a cute Alolan Vulpix box and I have the sleeves from it in the online. Oh, okay, so the sleeves actually... Huh, interesting. I didn't know the sleeves could be transferred into the online games. For the trading cards. Because I know for a fact that I do not like the sleeves that they give you in the boxes in real life. but that's because I'm just not a fan of the matte look that a lot of those boxes give you. They give you the matted sleeves. Obviously, it's to prevent, you know, I think the matted reason is to just lessen the shine, makes things easier to read. And also the sleeves are great to block out people's seeing your cards and whatnot. But yeah, I prefer my cards all shiny and pretty. Yeah, Lucas's PK Thunder's not as useful to like stop them from coming back to stage. It's great for racking damage. I think my own Lucas Amiibo's not a bad fighter. It's been a long time since I've trained all those Amiibos, so I don't know exactly how I train them. I remember I had to retrain them all the way back from having them in Smash 4 because Smash 4 was a different game back then. Put it in the disc where you have the chance. When you have... Oh, I was like, huh? I was trying to figure out what the disc thing was. You're talking about Discord, right? I'll give it a look-see then. See, I can spike when it's on stage, but for some reason can't spike when it's off stage. Like, what is this? Out of here. Perhaps I should learn how to transfer. I realize that I should probably learn to transfer Pokemon from an emulator because I actually have. I did a Nuzlocke run ages ago. It was I think it was a dice lock, if I remember rightly. And I ended up finding 2 shinies in that game. I didn't use them, but I just found a shiny Growlithe and a shiny Tauros. It'd be nice to have them transferred over because I don't have those 2 particular mons in a main file game. A lot of jumping. What level is he now? 16, so he's getting to the point where he's becoming a little bit more difficult to deal with. Wow, that launches pretty far. Oops, that's the wrong one. This gameplay is just 2 children unable to hit each other. Oh, I air dodged. I made it back though. I don't know what he was doing. though. Bum, bum, maybe one more match. We'll see if it takes him to 20.
Three, two, one, go!
Man, I'd love a new Kid Icarus game. Oh god. I think a car crash just happened outside. I just heard like that clunky sound of plastic. It probably isn't like a major car crash, it's probably somebody accidentally dinked the side of someone else's car because they decided to skip the line or something like that. But yeah, that sounded like the sound of like crushing plastic of a car. It doesn't sound like it was too major because the traffic doesn't seem to be altered by that sound. But yeah. Ow. Oh boy. He's just standing there menacingly. Oh, I thought I had him. Oh boy. I was like, oh boy, that's not going to end well. No, I wanted to get the spike. I want to get the back air spike. Well, game, why won't you let me get the back air spike? There we go. Huh, interesting. I have just learnt that there's an actual Reddit site dedicated to just Pokemon Home. Which is a strange thing to know, but then again, I mean, there's Reddit sites of people stapling bread to trees. So, it's not anything terribly new. Where's the... There we go. Come on, approach. Redditors are a different breed sometimes. Yeah. I can't even remember how I discovered that Reddit exists. I think it was somebody looking up different Reddit sites, you know, for fun, and they were just like, there is a Reddit where just people are stapling bread to trees. The thing is that, like, I don't think I've ever seen bread stapled to trees, just in the wild, so... All these photos just, you know, people staple the bread to the tree and then just dip. You know what I mean? Nope! That didn't end well. like how he tiptoes around when nobody's there. He's like, I don't know what to do. I've been taught to fight, and now there's nobody on stage. No, I misread that. Nope. But yeah, there's apparently people on the home Reddit where they're just trading shinies over. Gah. But yeah, they're like, I have these shinies, do you want to trade? Sort of thing, and I'm just like, dang, where are people getting all these shinies? And then I remember, oh right, Pokemon Go. You want a game that has multiple shinies? Pokemon Go's the ticket. Use my left. But level 23, so it'll still be a little bit of a while. If there's one thing that's great about Engage, the new Fire Emblem game, is it gave Byleth a bit more of a personality. In their main game, like Three Houses, they have little to no speaking role in that game, which is, I think, a bit of a downgrade, honestly, on that part. Because they, like, from what Engage as well as, like, I guess Hopes has taught us, this guy is weird at times, which is great. He's also a good teacher, so that's always a great thing to see. Yeah, it's a spin-off game, and the game that he's technically only just in as a sort of like a minor role. Oh, that snipe! That he's got a better personality than the main game that he was in, which is a bit of a shame. Because I do like Three Houses, but like after now like Hopes as well as like Engage, I'm like, I really hope we never go back to the permanently silent protagonist, because honestly, it's not as fun. These platforms are not helping. Stay still. Oh, I think I remember what I named this this Lucas Amiibo. I've been thinking about it a little bit, and I'm just like, what was it that I named this after? It's probably Sunflower in a different language. I think that's what it is. This match is so awful. I want it to end. I do not good with Byleth on platforms. My spacing is atrocious. I'm used to playing like up close. I got the flash. Why won't you let me win? Alright, that should do it, right? Thank you.
No hesitation.
I have a news Palutena. Gonna do that right now. Also, man, having a week off of like not streaming definitely makes you like a lot rustier. Because like I'm already starting to feel tired, but like I haven't gone for very long. I think we're at the 2-hour mark, or approaching it, sort of thing. So I shouldn't be feeling tired. I usually stream for 5 hours, but I guess that's what happens when you just take a long break. Whoops. Forgot that has a lot of... He's so slippery. Like, sometimes I think I should get, like, the... You know... the up air or something like that. He just slips out of my reach. Perhaps it's a good thing that he's slippery. But as long as he gets the kills, I guess that should be more important, though. Nope. My up air is superior. That could have ended really badly for me. Perhaps it's a good thing I didn't go in straight away. Imagine if I'd blown him off the edge. Unfortunately, he was too close in. Oh! Ah, should have DI'd that a little bit. That was a wonky hitbox. Oh well, we'll take it. I was like, huh, it didn't hit for a moment and then it suddenly hit.
Stop battle.
Why not? We'll use Piranha Plant. Just use all sorts of characters.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh! Oh. Wasn't expecting it to kill, I will admit. Oh, I got the 2-frame. Nice. Alrighty. I don't know. A little bit more practice on Sephiroth, considering I have to, like, eventually have to use him.
3, 2, 1, go!
Apparently I forgot how to use Sephiroth. What the heck? Oh. How he didn't go much further than I thought he was going to is crazy. I thought that was going to launch him, but... Wait, down. Oop! I hit the wrong button. That was honestly genuinely my fault on that one. Seems to do well to get behind me. I can't hit the small child. It's like trying to hit a mosquito with a fly swatter. Oh! Oh my god, what just happened? Whoops. Can't hit him. He's just constantly darting around. May have taught him to be not aggressive, but definitely jumpy. Ah, dang it. I definitely have to improve on my Sephiroth. But yeah, I was just swinging and missing. I wonder if I've made him more jumpier than Ness. Feels like it. Get into the stage, we're gonna focus. You're going... Oh, he made it back. I thought I could take him out. I should have aimed my up air the other way and try and taken him down with me. Level 33 definitely getting there. Yeah, we're getting to that stage. And also Amiibos tend to hit harder when they're higher leveled. Oh, he's starting to use tether more as well, I've noticed. The problem is that a lot of Lucas's attacks may be really laggy and stuff like that, but like... Whoop, there I go. But like, they hit hard. I've witnessed one of my Amiibos like just 3-stock a level 9 CPU without that CPU ever landing a single hit on them. It's like one of the craziest videos I have, because I think I looked away for a moment and I was like, oh, he won already. It's like been a minute or something like that. So I decided to keep the replay and looked back on it and I was like, oh my goodness, this guy just didn't get a single hit in. He was just completely walled out by this one Lucas Amiibo. But we're getting there, we're getting close. Then we'll have him fight up against some CPUs, and then we'll have the two Amiibos fight each other, and we'll jump onto Pokemon. So I guess if you're interested in doing any battling against me in Pokemon, probably get that stuff all set it up. Man, it is like hitting a fly. This is... And this fly has got nukes. He jumps so much, it's so hard to get a grab in either. Like, I'm pretty sure this Amiibo doesn't even walk. He just jumps. Sorry, tiptoes. He doesn't know how to walk properly. Look at this! Stay still it. There we go. I'm gonna like chip away at him. Can't do any big attacks, I've just got to chip. It's the only way to win. If I commit to any big attacks, he'll just immediately capitalize on it. Oh. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he doesn't know how to walk now. I think he's just never taught how to walk. He only knows A to jump. That's all he knows.
Start the battle. Three, two, one, go!
Alright, here we go. Wait a second, I got the... Ah! I chose DP first because I thought it wasn't platforms, but back to platforms again. Oh! Ah! What? Hey, yo, what? You little... How dare you? Where did you pull that out of? He just, all of a sudden, just... Oh, I lost terribly to Corin, but all of a sudden just pulls that out on first 35 seconds of the match. Cool. Got a big disadvantage now. What the heck, that clanked? I'm so upset that my Amiibo got that double spike on me. That shouldn't have happened, and it did. I spent ages trying to get that forsaken spike off on my own, and then he performs it flawlessly. I'm gonna lose though. I'm gonna push through as hard as I can. Hang in there. You think I'm going down without a fight, Amiibo? You got it wrong. And I rolled straight into that one. Alright. It's at least even. I don't know why he does up smash on top platform. I think he's expecting me to go up there, get caught by it. It could definitely happen. I'm not gonna discount that not happening. Oh god, I hit the wrong button there. Oh no! I refuse. Come on. This is it, come on! He just needs to hit me really hard and I disintegrate. Oh! Please, just... Please! Okay. Oh my god.
Looks like I'm the last man standing.
As I'm like sweating after that first stock. Oh my god. I'm not sure when you joined back in, Void, but yeah, I just got double spiked on the first stock within the first 30 seconds. So that was fun. Oh my goodness. The grind is almost over. We have one more match left. And then he has to fight some multiplayer matches and I can take a break. Just now I was AFK. Yeah, the beginning of that match was kind of explosive. Man, I haven't gotten this stage in a while. Why does it feel smaller than it should be? And it should be the right field for Final Destination, but it feels smaller somehow. You know? Man, he chases you if you're in the air. He's like... It's like a homing target. Let me land! That was the wrong way, goodness. Don't know what happened there. I honestly was going for the upper dash arm on the other direction. Third time's the charm, at least on that. Yeah, this area feels smaller than it should be. I don't know why. It just feels smaller. I know it's supposed to be a regular battlefield, but it just looks smaller. Man, got a decent recovery on that one. Oh, down. Ah, try to air dodge, hit me before I had a chance. Okay. Stop! It feels like even if I get him into the air, he like his up air just beats out all the other attacks I have. Like grabbing is really not an option with him. He's just never on the ground. Just need one more solid hit. Here it is. Oh, okay.
It's game over for you.
This boy does not let you land. I swear. Oh my goodness. Those last two matches were a little stressful. Alright. Let's see how he's going. Oh, he's aggressive too. Interesting. I thought he'd be more towards the is there a jumpy thing? Light-footed? I felt like he was going to be Lightfoot, but I guess not. Though it's kind of interesting, there's so many different types of like amiibos that have like, or amiibo personalities that they can get. I wonder if it like how hard it would be to train to get every single personality type, because obviously certain people's playstyles will obviously result in like certain amiibos learning certain things. Yeah, it'd be kind of interesting to know if someone out there has a bunch of amiibos with all the different personality types that they can get. Let me take a look. Okay, here we go. So we have the normal, which is obviously a neutral style. We have the cautious, realistic, unflappable, light. Yeah, that was the one I was expecting, was the light. Quick, lightning fast, enthusiastic, aggressive, offensive, reckless, thrill seeker, daredevil, versatile, tricky, technician, show off, flashy, entertainer, cool, logical, sly, laid back, wild, and lively. So yeah, there's a lot of different behavior types. And like, they don't even know much about certain ones. But yeah, it is interesting that there's just like so many different personality traits. I'm actually not sure how many I have of different personality traits. I think I do have at least one cautious and a couple of light amiibos. And I think I do have one thrill seeker or daredevil. But yeah, that's all I know. Wow, he's still in it. He's bouncing, but he's still in it. Crowd be cheering. Actually, now I can take a look on the Discord for what AJ sent me. If they did send me anything. Oh, yeah, yeah. That was for Silver Tempest, wasn't it? I don't think I got the Silver Tempest Elite Trainer box because, I think I got the 2 booster boxes for Silver Tempest, and my sister's partner got 6 booster boxes, so I just... any commons or, like, duplicates he didn't want that I didn't have, I just took those, so... I pretty much finished most of Silver Tempest, at least of the common and rarish cards. So I had no, like, real reason to collect much of the Silver Tempest, like, stuff outside of that. DD is just becoming a pinball over there on the side. Warrior, please. Just let DDD die. He needs freedom. There he goes. Probably a good thing I did this stage first. This stage is definitely the low light when it comes to battles. It's so uninteresting. This is without stage hazards too, now I think about it. Because the stage hazard form has it that, like, when you bump into those things, they bump up. It's for all those crabs and turtles that pop up. That's probably how you die. I remember hating this stage so much on Brawl. I think that's when it showed up. The music's too relaxing for the the absolute torture that is happening here. Also, I've noticed this Lucas Amiibo doesn't really grab very often, but I guess you can't really grab if you're constantly in the air. So I guess he just sees no reason to learn how to grab. Whoa! He just got deleted there. I'm definitely looking forward to when April comes and I do a massive tournament with all these amiibos. Now there's so many of them. Because my cousin's amiibos like made up a huge stack of them, and then I also got those Super Mario amiibos too recently. And there's also a new Breath of the Wild amiibo coming out, isn't there? Not Breath of the Wild, Tears of Kingdom amiibo. Oh, that's a shield brick. Too bad this is like the worst stage to capitalize on it whatsoever. Yeah, there's that new Link Amiibo, and I'm like, oh boy, another Link Amiibo to add to my collection. Yes, I have pre-ordered it. But they also are re-releasing all the I think the Zelda series Amiibos. My god, DDD's got to have head trauma at this point. Just, just let it, just let him go. Oh my god, I can't believe he won at 426 damage. Oh my god. The amount of damage he took was insane. Look at that, 1,156%. Oh my god. But yeah, they re-released all the Zelda amiibos, and I was looking on, I guess, EB Games, which is our, I guess it's similar to GameStop in America. And it was kind of interesting to see, like, which of the amiibos were sold out, or pre-sold out actually, because they're all releasing at the same time as the Tears of the Kingdom amiibos coming out. Yeah, it was kind of strange. I was like, oh, out of the amiibos that are sold out, it was the Smash Brothers version of Young Link, the Smash Brothers version of Zelda, and the Link's Awakening amiibo was sold out. The other ones are still, you can still buy them, but those three were sold out. And I was like, huh, that's kind of odd. You know?
3, 2, 1, go!
I'm sure there's a bunch of collectors out there who want to get their hands on it. Forgot to say BRB in a little. Bam just got back. No worries, AJ. I've just been... I'm not sure if you're back at the moment or you're just heading off to go check them out. Yeah, I've just been talking about amiibos. And how I'll have to train another Link amiibo, I guess. How many Link amiibos do I have at this point now, I think about it? I have the Smash Link amiibo, the Breath of the Wild Link amiibo, Link's Awakening amiibo, another Smash Link amiibo, which I'll be training up eventually. I got that from my cousin. And I guess this Tears of the Kingdom one will be coming out soon too. That's a lot of Links. And I have 2 Young Links and only 1 Toon Link. This stage is so weird whenever I see it. I always think MS Paint. We have so many, like, highly detailed stages and then MS Paint the stage. A lot of footstooling. Wow, Bayo is already out before my amiibos even lost 3 stocks. Like, a stock, I mean. The amiibo just laid there and just waited for the screen to consume them. Oh, I got a bit of an irritating cough. A tickle in my throat. Yuck. Ah, this tickle is so bad in my throat. I might have to move away from the mic for a sec. Let me just set this up. Just gotta hang in there for a little while longer.
Start the battle.
Okay, I think it's a little bit better, but goodness. It was just a really annoying dry cough. Wow, the damage is racked up on some characters already, real quick. And I guess there's a lot happening. Wow, just respawns to immediately up B. But work, it works. Wow! There's a lot of chaos happening this time. I think I saw like an axe get thrown into Shulk's vision, into like someone just getting completely obliterated because of it. Duck Hunt is back at a high percentage yet again. Like, that doggo cannot stay within the match for very long before just the damage racking up. There's so much screen vibration. Wow, Richter just threw him out. Oh my goodness. Whoa, was that a double parry down there at the bottom? I'm hearing Shulk's vision go off so frequently. When I can barely get a vision to go, like a counter to go off ever, and I can hear just 3 of them go off in this match alone. There he goes. I didn't do this one. Better quickly do this.
Start the battle.
A lot of red here.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh my goodness. There's a lot happening. Well, at least I get to take a break before we get into our next section. Everyone's sort of at low percentage. Also just realized that Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong are both in the same match. Wow, Sephiroth! That man went full in. Take out DK. Whoa, what happened there? Oh well.
That went well.
I think I've done almost all the gimmick stages, I guess. Oh, let's do this one. This has got walls in it, ain't it?
Start battle.
So he is quite close to leveling up, because I think we did go a little bit over 40, unlike the NES Amiibo. This track definitely doesn't suit the location that much. It's a great track, don't get me wrong, but I wouldn't expect it on a stage like this. Wait, what? Already? Oh, it's Simon, that's why. I was like, how did we get a KO already? I return with pizza. Welcome back. Pizza sounds good for sure. Though I should be careful with my weight, because unfortunately these past few holidays have not been kind to me and my waistline. Having visited a bunch of family members and also like having to deal with a lot of birthday parties definitely is not ideal. You want to keep your weight down. What type of pizza is it regardless? Same. Ah, yes. When the food be good, but like, you're just like, oh man. Getting down to the wire. There's 2 Marios on screen. Will he be able to figure out which is the real Mario? No, the cough has come back. No! I just inhaled and then just felt that tickle in my throat. I'm like, no, stop. He's getting the wins. Just gonna deal with this cough. Yeah, Simon got KO'd at 46 seconds. Like, man, what were you doing? Everyone else died around the 2-minute mark. They pick up the slack. Alright. I guess we'll just do big battlefield now. Actually, wait, he's already ready to probably hold off now. So we're supposed to train him with the other amiibo. Whoops. Let me just double check. I just totally forgot. I was like, I didn't realize he was already like close to level 50. Pretty sure this amiibo is not even 47. Let's see what he is. Oh no, they're both 47. Perfect. Well, off you two go. See how they do against each other.
3, 2, 1, go!
When you take out, when you call your bro to take to do wizard fighting in the car park. Oh, actually, I just realized how little damage Lucas has done to Ness. Ness is like. It seems like Ness is staying closer to the ground as opposed to what Lucas is doing. Go on, you two. You need to actually hit each other. Oh, this is the thing I remember. Yeah, for some reason, these amiibo, like, I remember my other two amiibos like to chase off the stage with PK Thunder, and a lot of amiibos legitimately cannot get back because of it. They just die. Oh, it's swaying in Lucas's favor now. It's pretty even though. Just see how much damage he can rack up before he gets KO'd. Looked like it was more in Ness's favor, but yeah, it's super even. I think... Oh! Oh! He got the tipper. Stick tipper. Alright, platform time. Hey look, this average Wi-Fi Nest gameplay. Oh! I don't know. I think that was a bad play on Ness's part. He was only at 37. And they both died for it. Still pretty even. Oh, that was close. That would have been the end of Ness instantly. Yep, I think that's it for him. There's just no way for him to recover there. Come on, Lucas, you need to level up as well. I also was thinking about the Pokemon thing. How am I supposed to do my moves? My moves are all on the screen, I just realized. I guess we'll just have to figure out an honor system, or maybe I'll just have to find a big black box and cover it.
3, 2,
Are you serious?
go!
Out of all the stages I choose for, like, randomized, we get this stage? We just fought here with all the CPUs, we don't need to see it again. This remix is pretty interesting, I guess. It seems to be a Galaga-based one. Oh, if he went for the back throw, he would have got the kill. But Amiibos just don't learn throws very well sometimes. Wait, that cactus has a hitbox? I saw him bounce off it, so I guess it's a solid object. That's weird. I wouldn't think that had be a solid object if it was in the background. Oh, there. Yep. There's no way they can recover there. I think this might go in Ness's favor. I mean, this is a kind of a not so great stage to showcase their abilities. I think 2 more fights maybe would be enough? I think they only just both went 49. So we'll see, we'll see. Ness seems to do pretty well at capitalizing on trying to keep people up and in the air. Wow, he just stood there. He was just like, yeah, I know you can't come back. Ooh, that could have taken a stock. Oh wow, Ness went in deep to get that kill. He wants this match to be over. Oh, someone hit level 50. Oh, it's getting down to the wire. Oh, that's it. Wow, I think they both won, like, it was a tie. Both of them won each stock. A stock each. Ah, but Lucas didn't level up, so we have to do one more match. Also, we get to find out which of the two wins. We can't leave it at a tie, can we? But this should be the last match. Then off to Pokemon.
3, 2, 1, go!
I feel like we've been getting a lot of the pixelated stages for these two's fights. Oh wow, he went for the kill early. That was a 20-second kill. Yeah, peck him, man. Can be a little bit more involved without having to mash buttons. Yeah, I guess I actually should look up. When is the Valentine event? When's it being hosted? Oh wait, it might be on today. It says here February 13th. Well, actually February 13th is tomorrow for some people, so we should take a look. Mouse raid will feature 1 to 5 star battles, each dropping better rewards than the other. Some of the rewards up for grabs include strawberries and whipped cream. Nice. Oh, and obviously... yeah, the Greninja raid. Wait, the Greninja raid? Huh. It was on last weekend. Oh well, I don't think I was ready for that. A bit busy for that, so I can't really do that. Plus, I've got my fair share of the Greninja raid materials. I have so many Poison Terror shards, I don't even know what to do with them. There we go, Lucas wins. They're both level 50. Another 2 amiibos down. Still quite a few to go. Scan these boys back in. Alright. We will do our quick changeover right now. Alright. I just realized I didn't turn things on. Wow, I'm so unorganized. But also, it feels like my computer's lagging a bit, so hopefully that doesn't cause any issues. But yeah, I guess we'll be continuing what we've been doing each week. Some more Smash and then some Pokemon. But first, I've got to open up... I totally forgot to put stream avatars. I was just looking at the screen, I was like, something's missing. I know it crashed like a ton when we were using it last session, so hopefully it's a little bit better. But I think my computer's just lagging in general. If it gets too bad, I might quickly turn the stream off and then turn it back on again, sort of thing. But hopefully it's not too bad. Because I was watching the countdown timer and it was like skipping numbers and stuff like that. I'm like, oh god, that's definitely not a good sign. And Steam's deciding to update. Cool. Actually, before I start scanning the amiibos in real quick, I'll go train. And then I'll just also wait because I can't see my screen because this is all happening. Please open what I want you to open. Thank you. Good thing it's early into the stream and nothing's really happening at the moment. Better to get this all out of the way now than deal with it like halfway through the stream. It's working. Hey, it's working. That's good. Still have the avatar I was using last. What's this one? Ah, okay, that will do. Alright. I think that's all sorted. Put my own mic headphones down because I can barely hear myself. Yeah, we're training 2 new Amiibo, and that's going to be Robin and Ike, because I have 2 Fire Emblem Amiibos, so I thought I'd train them together like I did with the Ness and Lucas one. It's been a while since I've used Robin. I used to use Robin quite a bit, actually, in Smash 4, I think. Okay. I thought Elthon didn't come out a lot long ago. Okay. I can't remember how good the Amiibos are for these ones. I recently was looking at a, what was it, a tier list or something like that? And I saw a tier list where it was like listing all the Amiibos in terms of their strength. And I was like, oh yeah, I guess that's a thing. And just looking at it, I'm like, yeah, I can see some of my Amiibos being in the positions they are on that tier list. But other ones surprised me too. I was like, oh, I didn't realize that this one was this low down, because I felt like it did pretty well. But I guess it also depends on how you train them. Alright. Ooh. Robin's using my favorite skin as the Amiibo, so I'll just have to use my my other Amiibo's skin. This won't be confusing at all. It's so hard to hit Amiibos when they do nothing. Wow, the down smash launches him really far down. I cannot hit him for the life of me. Okay. Ow! Oh, that screwed me over. Goodness. I'm the one who needs... I thought I did that, little that training would have helped a little bit, but it clearly didn't. He's got a decent back throw on him. Because I know most Fire Emblem characters are not known for their throwing abilities, as they'll say. Oh, you made it back. Ooh, that... Hey, Void! Good to see you. Just let me know if there's any weird hiccups in the stream, because I think my computer's having a bit of a lagging issue. I don't know why. I think it's because Adobe got angry at me this morning. Oh, Kirby, did you go by? Oh, I don't mind. You can just call me Fear. I mean, that's what the character is. But yeah, you can just call me Fear if it's confusing. But I don't mind if... Yeah. I don't mind Flower or Kirby. I know who you're referring to, don't worry. I'm not gonna turn around and be like, oh god, there's someone else here. But good to see you. How's your week been? I guess this is more the start of the week, but the previous week then.
3, 2, 1, go!
Man, not starting with Levin's sword straight up kinda sucks. I think he's using his one a lot more. I forgot that it charges without launching it straight away. Good to see you. My week was good. Had Magic today. Go to the store on the weekends to play. Oh, like Magic the Gathering. I'm going to just double check with that. Ah, God. I do see there's a store near my place where they do Magic the Gathering and I think Pokemon and stuff like that. Sometimes you'll see people there playing. I don't know if they do doing D&D there. What? But I do see occasionally people be playing card games and whatnot. And then you always see that one kid who's super excited as he far out as he plays. But honestly, good for him. He's getting to what he wants to do. It's cool. Get free promos for showing up and logging in. Oh, that is cool. I tried. Because I know a couple of the shops also give promo cards when you buy Pokemon cards, so... That is kind of cool that you can get it for showing up. Store does D&D on Thursdays, but it's lackluster nowadays due to COVID. Yeah, unfortunately, isn't it? That's sort of same with us, with our D&D session, is trying to organize what days that we can do. We usually do most of our sessions over Discord, using a program like I think it's called Foundry to show the board and whatnot. Yeah, it does suck that like sometimes the hardest part of D&D is getting everyone to get there on like at the same time. And unfortunately for me, I was the cause of us not having D&D this week for my group because turns out my family decided to change plans last second, and I wasn't able to attend, and I felt really bad because I know my DM's been like setting up all that stuff, and we were almost all had the day to go, and then the moment I said I couldn't go, they were like, okay, another day maybe, and then it turns out no one else could do the other days. How are you on players? How many players do we have? I'm trying to think off the top of my head whilst fighting, which doesn't help. One, two... I think it's 4 players and our DM. Ah, he grabbed me first. But yeah, one of our players is also doing uni stuff now, so makes it even harder to like organize. If an assignment or something comes up, you just can't do anything about it. I used to do, I think, another D&D session, but it got cancelled. So, because we weren't having many players, and also just got too complex for our DM. It's a fair amount. Group has 5 to 6 plus me as the DM. I run my game on Tuesday nights. Oh, you're a DM. I've always wanted to try DMing, but that's a bit sort of out of my reach because I'm just like not sure if I'm good enough just yet to DM. It's probably to have to research all those little bits and bobs that you need to know as a DM. But I would love to try DMing at one point, even if it's just for a one shot or something like that. I feel like out of all the N64 levels, we always get this one. I don't know why. I see this quite frequently. Ah! Ah, he tricked me. Why do I keep grabbing like that? I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I rolled into that. Oh, he's level 13, I just realized. Wow, that killed? I wasn't expecting that. Sort of, it's not too hard, but there's a lot to pay attention while trying not to railroad things. Yeah, that's what I'm always worried about. Because, watching my DM have to put up with one of our characters, like, I'm just like, God, I don't know what I'll do in this situation. Let's be real. Because, one of my... I'll explain it as best as I can for someone who's, like, from the outside in. Is, one of our characters picked up a book at some point, and the best way to describe this book is it's essentially the Death Note. And you write a person's name in it and they die, sort of thing. But obviously there's a drawback to using said Death Note because, let's be real. So basically what it does is I believe it cuts your HP in half, like permanently. And he's already like a wizard, so he's like incredibly squishy. Like he's got little to no health to like work with. And he's got this stupidly powerful Death Note, essentially. That didn't work. And he's just holding on to it. And I guess I don't think my DM totally forgot that he had the Death Note, or just wasn't aware what he was going to do. Hey, Crom. We had to do some sort of thing, if I'm remembering correctly, where we had to fight this big assassin-like guy, and he steals shadows, which kind of sucks. And the idea was, our DM was expecting us to fight the guy, and some of us, maybe all of us, would get our shadows stolen, and he would run away at some point, and we would have to chase him. That was the plan. But we went into his hideout and we found a letter, and it turns out the letter was addressed to him. We didn't know that part. We just knew that the letter was addressed to somebody, and it was sort of assumed that the name at the top, because it referred to the guy's alias. It was sort of like, thought, oh, I guess that might be him, right? And in a small moment, my friend decided that what he was going to do was he was going to write the names of the two people in the note, the sender and the receiver, into his death note, essentially. And it turns out that whilst the sender's name is totally an alias and was not the real name, turns out the name it was addressed to was the actual bad assassin's name, and he ended up killing him just off screen. But because he killed him off screen, we don't know where he went with our shadows, and we have to apparently be 30 feet in a distance of our shadows to retrieve them. So the big evil guy we were fighting is now just casually died in the middle of nowhere. We have no idea where he is, what plane he's on. And our shadows are just casually now lost in the shadow realm, essentially. All because our friend decided to use the death note at that one exact moment. And so now we have to go and find them, unfortunately. But our DM was like, I was really not expecting you to use that. I totally sort of forgot. And also he wasn't expecting him to use it because, like, now he's only got 8 HP. And he's going to die in literally one hit because our DM was like, listen, I wasn't expecting you to use the said book, you know, whatnot. Oh, I got the spike! He was like, I wasn't expecting you to use the book. I will admit, I did give you the book, and I knew that was a possibility, right? But I wasn't expecting you to use the book because all the enemies in the next encounter are already like scripted and stuff because he's following a predetermined story with, you know, a bit of tweaking and whatnot. But he said, there's an enemy with an axe, and if he even rolls like a decent enough roll to hit you, you're going to die almost instantly. It does enough, it could instantly kill you. And my friend's like, well, better start making a new character, I guess. So we have to now defend an even squishier wizard, but the wizard is like chaotic evil. So he's just going around causing all sorts of like problems, I guess is the best way to say. And we usually have to clean up after his mess. And now he's even squishier, and now we have to deal with like, he could die in like literally a hit. Suddenly like the biggest escort mission ever. Seriously, I don't have my 11th sword yet? Come on. I was starting to dodge. But yeah. I don't know what I would have done in that situation. Our DM was just shocked as he was just sitting there casually mentioning that you guys know you have to be like within 30 feet to get your shadow back. And I was like, oh god, where did he die? And they're like, oh, we don't know because he just left. I was like, and I'm just like, oh my god. Everyone on our table was just like, oh, I ran out of Elwind. I forgot that was a thing. The bronze sword actually hits decently hard for, you know, a bronze sword. It just doesn't have that as much power behind it. It just has a decent amount of knockback. Oh god. There we go. I'm off this week, so I'm going to drive to this one place that has a D&D on Wednesdays. I'm going to give that place a shot. Can't make it a usual thing, though, because it's out of the way. Oh, yeah. Are you just going to do, like, a one-shot over there or something? It does sound interesting, though. Yeah, probably. When you do your DMing stuff, do you tend to like, have you made up your own sort of stories or stuff like that, or do you usually just follow like a book sort of thing? Because I know that's what one of my friends is currently doing. I think that was the issue with my other DM thing, was that he was making the story up as he went, and it got to a point where he was like, I can't keep up with this. I've made too many, you know, convoluted pathways and stuff that I legit can't keep up with it. I homebrew everything. Oh, nice. But yeah, I can probably understand if like people choose to like follow a guideline, because making up stuff can be hard, especially if you have to deal with like the absurdity of the human mind. Let's be real. The human mind comes up with like all sorts of crazy scenarios. And our particular group is just chaotic. Like, I want to hit one Thoron once. Oh, I got 2 spikes though, so I'll take that. Has there been a particularly interesting like encounter you've had on your DMing journeys? Like one that you're like, oh man, that's cool. Try to keep it simple because yeah, the group is chaotic. Sometimes a simple story suddenly devolves into like into complete chaos, and you got to like railroad it back. You're like, please, guys, you actually have a task at hand. Please don't forget that. Yeet. Because I think we have like there's in our group we have like what 2 brain cells out of the 4 of us. 2 of those brain cells are dedicated to my character and another one of my friend's character, and it's interchangeable who's holding 2 brain cells instead of just 1. That's essentially what our group is like. The other 2 just go and do whatever they want. One's a his own sort of like belief that this gelatinous cube he has is a god and he worships it. And the other is like some sort of shapeshifter dude, or he can shapeshift. But the thing is that nobody told him that he can shapeshift into things that I think he just has to see or know about. He believes that he has to eat the things that he wants to shapeshift into, so he's constantly just eating random things. And we ran into some sort of creature that comes from like another chaotic plane, and his immediate reaction was, I wonder how much of this I can eat. And he stole some of its eye goop, and then he decided to drink it later. If that just doesn't give you an indication of just how chaotic this man is.
Feel your back stretching.
The Elwyn sent him so far.
Now, return to your original position.
Ah, that didn't kill. Oh, I missed. Please. Amiibo. There we go.
Follow my lead as we work on this pose. Stand straight and try to keep your
Stop!
bottom tucked in.
I'm glad you're using thunder, but please stop. There's a limit to how much thunder you can use.
Now, return to your original position.
He keeps like L-winning all the way to the other side.
Distribute your weight equally between both legs.
That was bad timing.
Now, return to your original position.
Stop jumping. Why is Corrin's down here so short? I thought it had more range. There we go. I have to say, around the time I started, I had this idea of having a temple run by a school teacher who was also a deity. The party strongly believed that she's a demon, yet they're going around killing towns gods. Ah, yes. Classic case. Clearly, that's the bad guy. We have to deal with them. As they just slaughter a bunch of innocent people along the way. We had something similar like that happen to one of our longer campaigns that we were running. The one where we have it in person. And we came across a thing where the people were like, listen, we're trying to bring back a dead sort of creature of some sorts, but we're not going to cause any trouble. We just need to get the money to do a resurrection spell sort of thing. And my character's a peace cleric, so they were like, that's that's understandable. Like, I can't really do resurrection spells, unfortunately, because I'm only like level 2 or whatnot. But at least I understand that what you want to do, and if you don't want to cause any fighting, then I'm totally fine with that. Our other partner, the guy who's also running the dude who believes in the gelatinous cube god, he's running a different character, is a completely self-centered, proclaimed hero, and he's like, they're doing something bad, I'm gonna deal with it. So he snuck into their house, found the heart of the creature they were trying to resurrect, and diced it up, described as sauteing an onion. And we were just like, how could you do this? And he was like, yeah, let's just run. My character's like having the most conflicted feelings ever after like trying to help these people, and now having to deal with this bull. And like obviously those people came back to try and like track him down, and then casually they just left very quietly, and now he's like on the edge of his seat. He's like, oh god, they can come back anytime. And my DM's probably got that in his pocket. He's like, it's gonna happen, and when it does, you're gonna regret it, sort of thing. Amiibo, you need to use the spells. Ow! One of my GMs straight up murdered my character with a gelatinous cube in session 0. Yeah, you don't want to mess with gelatinous cubes. We had a situation, I think, where we hadn't met the guy who had the gelatinous cube yet, but we were like, oh, we found a gelatinous cube. It's not really doing anything. Let's just leave it. And I think one of the big bad guys in the dungeon saw the gelatinous cube and attempted to do something to it, and the gelatinous cube just consumed him without like hesitation. And you're just like, oh, okay. They were very bad, DM. Oh, that's a shame. Don't want to mess with them. They can just... It's like a walking Kirby. It eats and doesn't stop. Funniest thing I did was accidentally burn down a house with a flame sphere. Spell. Yeah, it's always a great time when people try to do all these cool and crazy spells, and you don't really think about like where exactly you are. We had a situation where we were in a mine shaft of some sort, which was very unstable, been abandoned for years, and one of our players were like, I'm going to use a fire-based attack. And we're like, bro, we cannot use a fire-based attack in here. Like, I don't know what it is, but like, you'll just suck all the oxygen out of this shaft if you use a fire-based attack in here. And we later found out that some of the areas were also rigged with dynamite, so if you'd used a fire-based spell, there was a very good chance that the entire mine shaft could have just lit up in a giant explosion. Playing a druid, asked if I could use a spell on the other side of a door that was locked. The DM let out a large sigh and said, yeah, you can. Then I said, okay, cool, cast the flame sphere, and there was a pause. Oh no! That's always a great moment where your DM has like one of those EXE stopped working moments where they're like, oh my god, I can't believe this person's doing this. Alright, everybody make a dex save. Oh god. This is the most unfitting music I have had on this particular area ever. Why is this playing? Oh, he's getting aggressive, this amiibo. At least he's using back throws. That's something that... Yeah, you know, have to do it. I think that's the mark of a good DM when they like pay attention to that sort of stuff. Like, hey, you do know where you are, right? You can't be using stuff like this or like. Oop. He still had his jump. Ah, all these all these attacks are too slow. He let it happen because he's getting sick. Oh, you! Ah! Why did I fast fall there? I must have hit something that I shouldn't have. Oh well.
It seems our fates are joined.
This is so much funnier without Final Smashes. It's like, why is Crom here? Yeah, I bet my DM feels like that as well sometimes. But I think he definitely enjoys it. He's more of the not like getting sick of the crazy shit that's happening. It's more the, oh boy, it's happening. They fucked up. It's time for me to destroy them. But yeah, my DM rewards creativeness, where he's like, oh, if you're creative or you come up with like a really cool like or silly joke, he'll reward you like luck points that you can use later on. Oh, you bastard! Oh, he saved me. Okay. I don't think he was supposed to do that on purpose, but, you know. Oh man, I now don't really want to edge guard him because I make one wrong move and he'll just L-wind me to oblivion. Also, when is the last time I got this Mega Man stage? Goodness. This is what happens when you have too many stages in the game. Use up your L-wind! I'm the same, I don't use luck points, I usually make people make more rolls. Grants me high risk, high reward. Yeah. If you do something cool, you should be rewarded for it. Sort of thing. Oh, I hit the sour spot. Ah, dang it. That sour spot cost me. Yeah, people should be allowed to get creative. That's what D&D's all about. If you want to do stupid stuff, do stupid stuff. This is the only time you get to do stupid stuff without too much dire consequences, depending on what your character's like. Oh! God! I was like, okay, this time I'm gonna edge guard him. And the game's like, he's like, nope, spikes into L-wind. Oh, I'm facing the wrong way. There we go. Oh. That was just a bad decision on my part on the second stock. I was like, okay. I was like, this is gonna work, and just got wombo comboed. Oh, he's already 31. Goodness. I feel like he leveled up real quick. Yeah, why not? Let's see if I can edge guard him with this. Probably not. At least I have better recovery. I've noticed he keeps charging Thunder but not using it. Use it. Oops. Wow! Goodness! That Levin sword does so much damage! Oh, you got the tech! Oh no, there's a lot. I can see a lot of text show up on my thing, but I'm like, no, I have to focus. See? Whoop! Dang it. How'd he grab me first? I clearly grabbed him. Put me down. Oh! He's definitely going to recover from that, but it looked cool, so that's all that mattered. No! Man. It's like a walking magical nuke. Like, if I touch him once, he just sends me off. Are you kidding me? Whoa. Oh god, I walked straight into that. Okay. Problem is he can still just kill me in one hit if I'm not careful. Oh! Far out, are you kidding me? I let go of shield like a fraction of a second too early. Got hit by the splash damage of Levin. Whoa. Why am I panicking? I'm only at 50. Okay, he's got no Levin sword. I've got a chance. Oh, we got this. Got the bounce. There we go.
That was easy.
Optional, they say they need to be specific. Like if someone says, I want to backflip off the dragon and use my axe to split the tree in half with one swing, that's acrobatics and athletics, but if they pass them, then sure, fail one of them, they have to take full damage. Okay. Because I guess that is like doing two different things at once. One, you gotta backflip off a dragon, and then you gotta hit a tree at the same time. Oh, now I'm reminded of this situation that happened in one of our sessions, where what happened was that we needed to get past a bunch of these guards, or not really guards, just, you know, bandits, we'll say they are. They're closer to bandits, to be honest. And our friend can shapeshift into, like, animals, but he can also shapeshift into people. And we asked him to, like, they're like, okay, all you gotta do is go in there, shapeshift, and, you know, convince them that you're not doing anything suspicious, sort of thing. Well, that's all he had to do. And we were like, okay, this shouldn't be too hard. All he has to do is roll, like, a deception roll. And they're like, alright, you need to roll deception. Oop. Whoa. That was a really, really bad angle, but I made it back. All that matters. Ah, getting clipped onto the platform. But we all were like hiding in the bush nearby because obviously we're not part of the deception group. And we're like, alright, just roll deception. That's what our DM says. And he rolls a nat 1. And because he has minus, like, I think -1 in deception or something like that, surprisingly, it basically came down to a 0. And we're like, oh my god, we are so going to have to fight, like, right now, sort of thing. So, obviously, we were just sitting there in disbelief at how poor of a deception that was, you know? Oh, the DI! Oh, yeah, he's gonna do it again. Oh, I can't believe that didn't kill! But we're sitting there just thinking, like, we better get ready for combat. And our DM is like, alright, so I'm gonna, roll, like, a perception check for the guy who he's supposedly trying to decept. The leader. And the leader rolls a nat 1 as well. And because he has -1 on perception, he rolled a 0. So we ended up rolling double zeros. And both of them like, yeah, I'm definitely doing a good job at decepting. And the other guy's like, yep, this guy's totally safe. And everyone else in the room, including the bad guys, like, actual posse and ourselves, were like, there is no way this is working. And we're just sitting there watching this 2 double nat 0. Oh, look at that. 200% exact. Nice. And not even a lost stock either.
Looks like I'm the last man standing.
That's a clean game. That got a little bit worrying. But yeah, that was... We were just all sitting there in disbelief of the whole situation. Because honestly, we should have been, like, in a fight right away. And even now, like, when everyone in the room can see that it's going poorly, except for the 2 people who did the poor rolls, it was such a funny scenario. Alright, what are you? Offensive. Nice. You're a good offensive tactician. Gonna take a quick break and have him fight some CPUs. And we also, I think we had a situation which was like the opposite end of the scale, where we had a friend of ours rolled a nat 20 in combat, and our DM has this system where there's critical hits and critical fumbles sort of thing. So if you do roll a nat 1 or a nat 20, you have to roll a D100 to see if you get any additional benefits or disadvantages. Like, for example, one of our friends lost one of his weapons or his weapon broke because he rolled a nat 1. But, there was this he rolled a nat 1 and lost his weapons, and we were like, that's kind of bad, sort of thing. And straight after that nat 1, I think he rolled a nat 1 and then rolled another, like, 1 elsewhere. Like, I think what it was is that rolled a nat 1, rolled a number on the D100, and our DM said, alright, you have to roll a D20, and depending on the results, that depends if you keep your weapon or you break it. And yeah, he rolled another nat 1, so he rolled 2 nat 1s. And our other friend straight up follows that with a nat 20. And we're like, okay, I guess this is, pretty good. And he was asked to roll a D100, and he got 100 on the D100, and our DM literally sat there just saying nothing for a little while. And then it was discovered that rolling 100 on a D100 is an insta-kill. So he insta-killed the enemy that he was fighting. Which was pretty crazy. So we went from, like, the worst possible roll to the best possible roll in the span of 2 turns. So yeah, an interesting experience to say the least. This was also the same session which our friend used the Death Note to kill an enemy, and now we have to go get our shadows back, but, as you do. That was, I think, our last session we've done so far. We haven't had another session since because, plans and timings. For example, I've just been super busy this February. I was planning to do a whole bunch of other stuff, but just, man, just haven't been able to. Just at all. The Enderman's just chilling over there. He's just... Well, there's like some sort of anime fight happening on this side. Eh? How did Min Min die? Oh well. Feel that? Yeah. Like, this weekend, I ended up, like... Oh, so busy this weekend. To the point where I ended up just deciding... I was like, there's no way I can do a stream if I don't go to bed early. Like, I'm just so fatigued, having done so much stuff over the weekend, that I just want to sleep. And so I went to sleep early. And now I feel a lot better, thank God. Because I was just, like, sort of... I don't know if I was falling asleep, per se. It was more like... My brain had that fog. Like, I had a fog of war happening in my brain. And I was just like, oh God, I can't focus. So... the infamous back of the victory screen. It's just like 3 humans, mostly regular looking humans, and Stickman. Yeah. This month has been just full of birthdays for us. Which is just, to be honest, very exhausting. Especially since I'm the resident cake maker. So I've been making cakes non-stop this month, and I'm just like, oh my goodness. I had to make one yesterday because technically the dinner is today. But, as you can tell, human, semi-human shtick. Yep, pretty much. 3 humans, a dragon, and a god killer. When Snake is like the most normal human in this group. But yeah, it's on today, and my mum was like, you do realize that it's on today? And I was like, yeah, well, I have to stream, you know? So I had to make it all yesterday. It's sitting in the fridge, all done, ready to go, which is probably why I was so exhausted over the weekend. And we also have to take our doggo to the vet as well, which for a daily checkup and find out stuff. You bake? Yeah, I do a little bit of baking. It's a passion sort of thing. Like, I do enjoy cooking from time to time, but baking is definitely one of my biggest passions. I make lots of desserts. So, I made a Black Forest cake just yesterday. It's cool. Yeah, I have posted to my friend's Discord a couple of times, and they're like, "Why you no send cake through computer?" And I'm like, "Bro, if I knew how to do that, I would do it." But yeah, I've been baking almost non-stop this month because there's been birthday after birthday, and I'm just like, oof, a little exhausted. And I still have to do a little bit of baking next week too. Starts licking the screen. Yeah. I've seen of some of my friends who wish they could just grab it out of the screen. They're like, please, don't, why do you deprive us? And I'm like, I live in Australia. I can't do anything about this. You're all the way over in, like, America or something. If I knew how to send it over, I would. But I don't think a whole cake would last that sort of trip. But, oh yeah, I guess I should mention this. Next week, Monday, is going to be a little different. I'm actually not going to be streaming Monday because I'm actually going to my friend's place, and we're going to be doing a collab stream with 2 other people. So I'll be on their channel instead for a little while. I'll probably ask if I can keep the VOD so I can place it on my YouTube channel later for people to see. But yeah, I think I've mentioned them a couple of times. It's basically The Alchemist. I think they'll be streaming today, so what I might do is, like, if there's people still hanging around at the end of this stream, I could send them over that way. But yeah. We are doing a, I think I'll stay. is you do stay quite a long time void though, so it's still. Oop, there goes Kirby for a moment. But yeah, I don't know what they're streaming exactly, but they do stream quite a bit too. They're fun to talk to. Aw, thank you. I've been practicing. I have to practice talking to people, and it's a lot easier when I'm talking through a screen and you can't see my face. Goodness, I think if that was the case, whoa, it would be a lot harder for me to talk. I'm a bit introverted at times. It's so funny to see Snake just up tilt. Snake's up tilt is busted sometimes. It's crazy too. Feel that? Yeah. What level is he? 40. He's almost there. Once he gets to 45, we will switch out and go to the next character. Oops, that's not where I'm supposed to go. I need to go to this awful stage as per usual. But yeah, I think it's we're doing a four-person collab over on the Alchemist's channel. So hopefully it all runs decently smoothly. That's always the worrying part, is that it doesn't run smoothly or whatnot. Oh, and I also did all the drawings for those their little artworks for their collab, which is exciting. Which I honestly should be doing my own, upgrading my own channel. They've upgraded their channel recently, so I should be doing mine, but I keep putting it off. It's the, what's the word? The procrastination period. I guess especially since this month I've been so busy, it's made it a lot worse. Oh, that's neat. I'd like to see more of your art. Yeah, I would like to draw more art. I drew a bunch of emotes for my friend's Discord, and I'm like, I should be drawing like emotes for my own stuff. And there's a little project I've been thinking about wanting to do, but it's like a big pipe dream sort of thing. Because I thought it would be like a really nice challenge. Definitely, certainly be a challenge, so... Because you know how like now there's like over 1,000 Pokemon in the game at this point. I thought, oh, would it be like an interesting challenge to draw like a bunch of emotes for like every single Pokemon and just do a randomization of like what the emote is and just try and draw an emote for all those Pokemon. But I was like, that would be a very, very big task and I'd have to commit to it, sort of thing. Oh my god, do it. I wonder if I would have to set up a stream. I might figure out if I should set up a stream layout where I'm just drawing. Oh my goodness, there's just pinball galore. It's probably what you get when you get Donkey Kong and Bowser in the same match. But yeah, it's a lot of things I've been planning on, and I was like, okay, so what's the... I'd definitely watch. Oh, thank you so much, Void. But like, it's a thought like, oh, so if I do this, what do I consider like putting in? Because obviously, you got to think there are some Pokemon that have multiple forms as well. Like, just look at Vivillon. Vivillon's got like what, 20 forms alone? Or like, what do I consider the Alcremes? Like, they're quite different. But they even have way more forms if you think about it. Not only do they have like the cream forms, they have like the actual decorative forms have different forms. And then, what about shinies? Like, there's a lot to consider before I start that. Though, to be honest, with some of the things like Alcremie and stuff, I could just copy-paste the color, like the actual emote, and just change the color. If I really wanted to. My goodness, Bowser! 300%, this stage is cursed as hell. Yeah. I'd have to find a, what's the thing? Playlist, maybe? To get music on it? So there's a lot of setup, and I have to get out of this procrastination period, which I think I'm definitely in for the rest of the February. I think once February ends, it might be a bit better, but as of February, just procrastination galore, it feels like. been so exhausted. I'm just like, I don't want to do anything right now. You can't make me do anything. Oh my goodness. Some of these attacks just don't kill anything because they just bounce off the ceiling and it's just endless bouncing session. Thank God for the timer. I've seen it go to timeout, so... There's a fight club happening down right next to me. Hey, AJ! Yeah, we're just playing in the cursed stages per usual. I hope you learn how to tech stage. Just one of them, please! Ah! God! Oh my goodness, the weak multi-jab was what killed Bowser. You turned my screen off, it's taking so long. Oh my god, it's over. Did I tell you that I got the new Crisis Core remake? No, I don't think you've ever brought it up. Like, to my knowledge. When did it come out? I knew it was coming, like, it was on the way out, but I didn't know when it was coming out. Yeah, same as AJ, didn't know it dropped. Have you, given it a go yet, or you've only just got it? Oh, I didn't like that pause for a second. I thought the game sort of crashed. I was like, what the heck? I don't know how a crashed game would affect an amiibo. I don't want to find out. Probably did in someone else's stream, but it's really good. I have minor gripes, but they're super minor. Oh, that's good. No game is completely flawless, so, like, having minor gripes is totally normal. But yeah, I thought it was... Ooh, Mage Robin. Yeah, I do. This is, to be honest, White Mage Robin is, like, my favorite, the skin for him. I just do like it, but obviously, I think my other amiibo is the blue one usually, and I wanted to make the second amiibo I got into the White Mage one. It's just a really clean color. Like, some of the characters have, like, really good skins, which, like, a lot of them you're like, oh, I like these ones, sort of thing. Like, I could choose a couple of them. And some of them you're just like, not sure if I really like all of them or only like one of them. For one, the new voice actor takes some getting used to, and they replace a lot of voice actors, but most of them did pretty good. Ah, interesting. Was it a licensing thing that they replaced all the voice actors, or is it just a... They were just like, yep, time to replace them. Because the original Crisis Core came out like ages ago, and I know that a lot of people do like Crisis Core to a certain extent in terms of story. So, I guess, and voice acting would be important. Well, they're dropping off. Seeing the amiibo's rolling a little bit, so hopefully that's not too much of a detriment. funny because they gave voice actors to the NPCs that didn't have voices, and some of them are even better than the main voice actors. This sounds familiar. Oop, he's lost his Levin sword. There it goes. It reminds me of the situation, I think, with what is it?
The key to victory lies within.
With what was the game? Three Houses. How everybody just instantly fell in love with the NPC gatekeeper because of just how his voice actor was just really great. But then again, I mean, his voice actor has done a couple of characters already, like in the Fire Emblem series, especially like he's done Alm from Echoes and Gaiden. Well, not really Gaiden. Gaiden didn't really have it, but basically Echoes. And Alm's like my favorite lord. Like I have a soft spot for that particular lord. So I was like, he sounds familiar. Like I feel like I've heard him before, sort of thing. And it turns out he was voiced by that guy, and I was like, oh, okay. No wonder he sounded familiar. And a lot of people just really enjoyed his performance to the point where he ended up, I think he ended up winning in the mobile games voting contest. Like a nameless dude just simply known as Gatekeeper won a popularity contest in that game and got added in as a special hero. And it's the best thing ever. One example is you talk to a guy, talk about his car. He has really good voice acting. Man, he's only got one line, but he's gonna make that line super good. He's gonna let you know about his car and his car's extended warranty or something. Hey, both pits are here. Nice.
3, 2,
Oh, nice. They also landed like opposite each other. Cool. Almost everyone here is a human except for like Falco. But yeah, I guess those voice actors gotta make their money's worth. They're gonna call that guy to play a main part in the next game. Just you wait. Yeah, it's the only way you can really get more in the industry. You put your heart and soul into it. You're gonna remember some guy who's a lot more passionate than someone who barely like speaks, sort of thing. And honestly, if he does get a part in the next game, good for him. But I think that's also something that's, I think they've been doing a little bit more in these in the gaming industry, at least I've seen, is that there seem to be adding a lot more new voice actors, like not using the same, you know, voice actors that we've seen. I think recently, like a big recent example I can think of is Xenoblade 3. Pretty much everyone who isn't like a returning character, there's like a couple, but like pretty much all the new casts are like actually up and coming new voice actors that have never had a really big major role in any video games. Which is like super cool, sort of thing. Appreciate that. I like seeing new people. Yeah. Because obviously certain voice actors are just no longer going to be able to do certain voices. Like if you're voicing a younger character or like a character that's, you know, has a certain sort of like depth to their voice, it's a little hard for some people after a certain age and such. So having new voice actors come in and stuff like that is very important. Hopefully they just, one day they add more voice acting. Like I know a lot of people gave a lot of flack to Pokemon not having voice acting essentially. Because like, they were like, a lot of these scenes would sound a lot better if there was actual voice acting. Like a lot of the, I think when we were playing through Violet, I was like, like the characters that sing or like say certain lines, I was like, I don't think I can technically voice act this myself, just talking sort of thing. And it would obviously sound a lot better if there was voice acting. I don't think, yeah, Pokemon has not had voice acting like ever, if I just thinking off the top of my head. Except for the announcer in Stadium and Battle Revolution. And You see how people like those games, so with voice acting, they should honestly do it. Oop. Really depends though. Some of the things they say would kind of kill it for me if they were voiced, unless there's a Japanese option. Ah, yeah, that's another thing too. It's like delivery of certain lines. I think, yeah, they should have multiple languages options. Like, even if the game's like in English or something like that, you should be able to like have a Japanese voicing. It's like as a choice sort of thing. Because I think I've been doing that with Dragon Quest Treasures, where I think when I played whatchamacallit, when I played 11, I decided to go with the Japanese voice acting because of funnily enough, it was of Smash Brothers. That was the reason I wanted to do the Japanese voice acting for that game, was because Hero or 11 in that game, or in this game at least, has the Japanese voice actor. So I was like, it'd sound weird if I switched to English now after hearing him in, you know, Smash. So I decided to stick to Japanese. And honestly, I just preferred it that way. I was just like, I actually prefer the English, like, the Japanese cast over the English. Like, there's nothing wrong with the English cast, but just, I don't know, I just enjoyed the Dragon Quest in the Japanese. And I did that for Treasures as well. Crisis Core's Reunion has multiple language options. That's good, that's good. That's something I want to do as well with Fire Emblem Engage, that I've been playing it. Oh wow, he went out for Rob over there on the right. When I think I've played through with English male protagonist, and I've been seeing a lot of gameplay where a lot of people have been using the female protagonist, and I noticed the delivery of the lines are a lot different in each of them, and I was like, oh, actually the female and the male have like different deliveries of the lines, and I'm like, oh, I guess that's the same for the Japanese sort of thing. So I've been thinking like, oh, maybe when I do another playthrough, I might use the Japanese, or might try out the other protagonist just to see how it sounds. But yeah. Goodness gracious, there's so much is happening on the over on the right side. Such a huge improvement over the original. If you're thinking of getting it, I heavily recommend it. Crisis Core. I don't think I've... Actually, now that I think about it, I've never really played a Final Fantasy game. Just off the top of my head, just thinking about it. It's just not... It was just a series I just never got into. I've played a bunch of other JRPGs, but just not Final Fantasy, funnily enough. But then again, for me, Dragon Quest was another one that I hadn't played until I played 11. You know, 11 out of whatever the other numbers of games that they've had. And it was only because of Smash that, and them recommending the demo that I decided to take a look at 11. And I was like, oh, okay, try it out. It was a 2-hour demo, and I was like, oh my goodness, this is 2 hours long of a demo, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get the game. That's what we need more of, I think, is that, as silly as it is, I think some games just need longer demos. You know? Sometimes you can't experience a game in the short demos that some games give you. Oh my god! No, he killed my Amiibo! I saw Kamikaze and I saw my Amiibo standing next to him. I'm like, no! I think that's the first time I've seen Kamikaze, and I don't know, was that Kamikaze or was it just the Hocus Pocus? I think that was just pure Kamikaze. You son of a... You killed my Amiibo, how could you? Good, I played up to 12 after that. I stopped. If you want me to explain them, I can give a brief description without spoilers. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a little bit of a description. Have you played any of the other Final Fantasy games? Because obviously Crisis Core is obviously linked to 7. Because everything's linked to 7. But yeah. Some, yes. Right. Because I think, isn't it what's the term? Real-time combat? Is it? At least, I think that's what they changed from like obviously the remake of 7. Is that instead of turn-based, it's real-time or something like that? Is it the same like that in Crisis Core, or was Crisis Core already like a real-time? I'd have to start talking about them for me to remember. Oh yeah. Makes sense. Sometimes it'd be like that. He ran out of MP. He just looked at his sword and shrugged his shoulders like, whoops. I've never seen that animation. You got healed twice? Dang. Real Time is a more recent addition. Yeah. Man, this hero has been using that down command a lot. This track slaps. I can't believe this is like the first thing we heard when he almost looked like he was T-posing there for a second. Oh, he took out Toon. He must have taken out Toon Link as well in the Kamikaze. Alrighty, I think it's time for us to quickly switch over to the other amiibo. Crisis Core was already real-time, but they fixed the mechanics. You have a lock-on feature and you can move the camera during combat. You couldn't do that before. Ah, okay. That's good, that's good. Yeah, I wasn't sure if Crisis Core was real-time or turn-based, because I know the original FF7 was, but I wasn't sure about the other one. Alright. Ike. Let's see how we go. It's been a while since I've used Ike, but I think we'll be okay. Funnily enough, I'm pretty sure my Ike amiibo and my Chrome amiibo have killed more people with their recovery than their actual gameplay. Majority of Final Fantasies were turn-based. Yeah. Combat feels more like combat. In the original, it was kind of slow. You would press a button, you have to wait for the command to go through. This time it was instantaneous. Oh my god, it's this song. Oh wait, it only does one. What? Okay. Yeah, I think I've seen like the remake of Final Fantasy VII, and yeah, the commands seem to. It seems like it slows down when you do the commands. Sort of thing. But yeah, the original sort of Final Fantasy games were all pretty much turn-based. Though I wonder if they ever decide to remake any of the older games, because like I guess that's an option for them now. It could do that. Personally enjoying, some people were butthurt about it, but I thought it was cool.
Your skills were remarkable.
Yeah, I think it feels like nowadays that they seem to be moving. I'm just surprised they didn't add a turn-based as an option. Wouldn't that be interesting? Like they had a little mode which you could switch to. I think it's like with Dragon Quest XI, they had this neat little thing where you could choose to play the game in the 3D environment sort of thing, or you could choose to play on the 2D sprite version, which I didn't ever do the sprite version, but I thought that was such a neat little sort of mode. I was like, oh, it actually is like a homage to the original Dragon Quest. Grab the man. Yeah, I do. That's all I know of, like, one of the games is that you suplex a train, and that is the best thing ever. Sometimes you don't need a super deep story, you just need to be able to suplex trains. You know what I mean? Whoops! I went too far down. I forgot I didn't have a jump. It looked cool though. Yeah, it would be cool if they had like a little
Your skills
option.
are remarkable.
You don't have to do it, but it should be there, you know? Oh, but wouldn't it be like a cool little Easter egg if they'd done that, like in the remake of FF7? Where it's like, it's just playing like most of the time you play as that, you know, real-time gameplay, and there'll be just one optional boss fight where it suddenly switches to the turn-based version. I think that would be really cool. I think they did that with, what's the word? The Wii version of that Paper Mario game. Is it just Super Paper Mario? Where there was just like this one boss encounter you had that just turned it into a turn-based combat. Just for a moment. It's a shame that this stage you can't see the, what's the term? Dive into the memory or whatever? The stained glass thing. This shows how much I know about Kingdom Hearts. The stained glass thing. That would have been cool, but you have to have stage hazards on, unfortunately. Nope. To start things off, FF1 felt like D&D. Go at your own pace, make your own team. The game was mostly about freedom. I think Dragon Quest, the original Dragon Quest was like that too, wasn't it? Because I played a bit of the virtual console version of Dragon Quest 3 or something. FF2 took out the leveling system and replaced it with gear leveling.
Remarkable.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know about those type of games. With I've seen I think recently in the Nintendo Direct they showed a game like that where they're like you could just make your own characters sort of thing. And I don't know, a part of me is like, oh yeah, I guess so, but like, you know, it's these technically look like people. That's the problem. It's like weird because I played Miitopia and I was like, oh, this is amazing. I can make characters look exactly like my OCs, right? But like this other game, they already have predetermined like sprites and portraits and stuff, and I'm like, I can't really see them as supposedly these make your own characters sort of thing. Bro, you just needed to reach out with one hand and you would have made that. Then again, he is level 8. Problem is the leveling is so slow because he just dies too quickly. It's not like Robin, where Robin lasts a lot longer. I love FF3's 3D remake on the DS. The westernized version brought the class system back, but expanded on it and allowed people to carry abilities over to newer playstyles. Ah, interesting. And when was it 7 was literally when they stopped using the sprites and stuff like that, and they used the the 3D models, wasn't it? 4 was 4 and up are more story based, so you have less freedom on how to make your characters behave certain characters different roles. Yeah. I don't know. I think I prefer that a little bit more because as cool as the idea of having your own sort of, you know, having your own. Oops! I nearly ran off the edge because I looked at the wrong Ike. Having your own characters and stuff like that. You can't really make predetermined backstories or anything like them. Not really as much of involved in the story, technically. They're just random party members that joined you, sort of thing. Same, but someone stole mine. Oh man, that sucks. Whoops. Ooh. This is going to be the slowest grind to level 15 ever. Because this man just dies too quickly. Why is your recovery so garbage?
No sympathy from me.
FF5 is like 3 but more story based. Right, right. Do you have a particular favorite out of all of them? Of all the games you've at least played, Void? 6 expanded on the late game summon mechanic, gave a lot of characters more unique abilities we've never seen in previous games, had a most playable cast. Oh yeah. He's fighting back, but... Nope. Oh my goodness. Didn't we get to like Robin's level 20 in like 4 matches? Maybe we should fight him on a stage that doesn't have falling. Glad you asked, because that's the next one. 7 was the first 3D installment, also my first one. Didn't have the others until like later when I got my GBA. Ah yes, I guess also first game biased also affects the rankings a little bit. I was like that with Pokemon. I did give like Fire Red, Leaf Green, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, like eventually a try, but like I will always be Gen 3 will always be my favorite. Okay, there's no places for you to fall, dude. You gotta put your back into it.
I submit to no one.
Ah, we're almost there. Come on. This is the slowest grind ever. I keep repeating that, but that's because it feels like it. How many matches have I done? It says 21 there, but that might be adding my other previous matches. This stage again? How often do we get this stage? Pretty sure I have other stages in the rotation. Okay. Oh, I got the spike twice. Nice. I like how he just crouched there, like he had no idea what to do. Whoa! Oh my god! This sort of giant sword, like,
Skills were remarkable.
come cleaving down. Game introduced an ability system through the use of stones. You could level up, equip other characters, you could level them up. It was very open source in comparison to every game that's come out since. Even still, the game after a locked behind a Corridor collection system. Ah, interesting. So they used this one system for 7 and they just never really went back to it. One-time wonder. Also, it's got a great story. Sadly, the remaster's not as good as the PS1. Yeah, that's something I've noticed from my vague knowledge of Final Fantasy, is that the story seems to be heading in a different direction. You know? So I'm wondering how they're planning to, like, continue that. Wait, that hits from behind? Okay. Didn't know that. Maybe this Amiibo will come out really strong because I've kicked his ass so severely. Yeah, he's gone. Well, they did in all the 7 games, but any game that's not 7 doesn't use that system. Materia system is 7 included. Ah, okay. Interesting, interesting. Okay. I can do this. 4 more levels and I can just choose not to play Ike. I like how the more, because Ike is like both forms of him from... Oh god! I guess it was bound to happen eventually. Might as well have been then. What the heck? Oh god, I was a little afraid that I was going to suddenly get sucked down somehow. At least he's starting to, attack in midair, like to prevent me from punishing him, just floating in the air. We're getting progress. It's happening. There is movement. There is a pulse, as they say. Very slow pulse, but we're getting there. One example is if
Your skills were remarkable.
you you go on the Final Fantasy VII stage Midgar. You know the red stones that appear on the stage and summon different monsters? Those are the materia? Is that what they're called? Is that what... I know there's some sort of summoning thing and you can summon creatures to aid you in battle. Ah, okay, so materia are those things. Right. Wait, but then can't you summon in other games? Or they just decided not to use materia as a summoning means? I feel like you could summon other games. Ah, it's Tomodachi Life. The one game that I would love for them to make a remake or a sequel to on the Switch. They did it with Miitopia. Maybe one day we'll see Tomodachi Life. This is so painful. Let's just end it.
I submit to no one.
Though they changed that so they're just crystals with spirits in them but need materia to awaken them. A video you can check out that goes over the different versions that will remaster if you don't care for spoilers. Right. I might give it a look-see later on. Oh, he's so close, please! Please level up to 20 when we get through this battle, Ike. I also realized that usually I get my two amiibos to fight. I have a feeling Robin is gonna just destroy this amiibo once he gets a chance to. Like, that boy is all about aerials and going off stage. Probably best not to spam that. Oh! Good thing I drifted towards stage. Also, this music's really good. I don't know how that happened, but I'll accept it. Oh, I saw the 20. Yes, we're gonna be out of this loop. You can play the game as other characters. I mean, I don't mind playing as Ike, but there's only so many matches I can do before I get bored.
I submit to no one.
He did. What I mean is that 7 is basically in a different universe. The whole gimmick is using the life energy that condensed into a rock. The life rock. Yeah, that's another question. I assume are all the Final Fantasy games in their own little separate worlds? Just something I just wanted to note, because it's like with Fire Emblem, it's a similar thing where most of the games are just like their own separate like universes sort of thing. While they have very similar properties, they're not really in the same thing. Rocks are produced by evil organization. Plot. Okay, there we go. Oh. Thought this was gonna work. What the? What was that angle? Goodness. I could have got the spike if I had timed that better. Stop using that attack! Each game tells its own story, they're not in the same universe, let alone timelines, so you don't have to worry about it, which game you play, because they're not in order. Nice. Are any of the games linked at all? Like, is there any sort of thing like that? Because that, like, with Fire Emblem, the original, like, the Awakening was linked to the first game, because obviously Chrom and Lucina are, like, long descendants of Marth, sort of thing, so they have some sort of link to them. And I think also the same with the Gaiden, if I think about that as well, because I'm pretty sure... What's the word? One of the regions that are in Awakening also was based off Valentia of some sort.
3, 2, 1, go!
Why does this song keep popping up a lot? Ooh. If I hadn't been fast enough, that would have totally that would have destroyed me, that F smash. Oh man, that was a bad miss. Didn't want to waste the up B. How the heck did I not hit him? It's funny how I don't know, quiet Cloud's sword is compared to Ike's. Like when he hits these big attacks with the Buster Sword, there's like a sort of very shook sound about it, but like when Ike swings the Ragnar, it's like this big meaty sound, like boom. And also I died there, but that was not part of the script, casually. I don't know. They both have really big swords, but for some reason the Buster Sword sounds thinner or quieter. Whoop. Whoops, that's the wrong one. I was supposed to use up B. Save it. There we go. I mean, Lightning had her own timeline series. Okay. However, all the ones that say FF7 are in a different order, so you would have to pay attention. Crisis Core is technically the first. Then the movie, Advent Children, Dirge of Cerberus. The newer games may change the timeline, so you want to be careful. The remakes change the original ending, but I won't go into specifics. Yeah, I don't know how much of the ending that changed from the first, and, like the original and stuff, and the current one. Because also, isn't like the remake split into parts as well? Like it's not currently finished or anything like that. Yeah, I wonder how they're gonna work with that. Since they changed that, I wonder if the remake of Crisis Core is also changed because of that, you know? I love how the shield has this weird static effect when you hit it with multiple attacks. It's like TV static. At least he's putting in a bit more work. Yeah, he's starting to use his side B as well to recover. That's good. Whoops. The original was much longer and split into 3 discs. Yeah, remember that day and age? Where games were split into discs? Sometimes you have to wait like ages before you got the ending of a story. That's the wrong button! Whoa! Disc 1 of the original had 4 to 5 times more content than Remake. That doesn't mean Remake is bad. Remake expanded a lot of stuff that happened in the city and even fixed a lot of the dialogue. Yeah. And I mean, it's... While you can compare certain games and whatnot... Oh no, my poor doggo woke up. Yeah, the Remake's gonna be different in many ways. Like, sure, it's gonna have some similar elements, but a lot of it's gonna be different in the end of the day. And also, I guess there's a lot more processing that's happening with the remake as opposed to what was happening in the original. Okay. Who to try? He's at least leveling up a little bit better. Depends on how you look at it. I enjoyed the remake. Once I beat Crisis Core Reunion, I'm going to do another remake playthrough. Yeah, I guess that's also an interesting thing, because Crisis Core, from what my knowledge is, it's a prequel of 7. Like, a lot of the events that happen in Crisis Core affects the story of 7. So I wonder if it'll be like a case of like when you... Oh my god, double PK freeze landing? Nice. I'm wondering if like you going back from Crisis Core, will you notice a lot more? Man, wouldn't it be cool though, like if you'd played Crisis Core and 7 had a special feature where you could like, it would slightly alter things because you'd played that game? You know what I mean? What's an example I can think of? In Black and White, you know how Black and White's one of the few games that actually has a sequel, Black and White 2. If you had save data from Black and White, you get these special like cutscenes that play at certain areas, and you'd get like special Pokemon with special IDs. I always thought that was pretty cool. I kind of wish that they did that with more games. Like, I wish there was a feature that you could go, if you played a game that was in a sequel or a prequel, that if you'd played, like, the previous of the game, it would, like, just unlock a tiny little cutscene, just to, like, hey, thanks for playing our other game, you know? Here's some important lore or something like that, or, like, here's just a fun little cutscene of, like, what the characters were up to during that time. Like, it wouldn't even matter if it was, like, the same cast or a different cast. You could always just, like... It would be interesting, though. It's like a D&D game, how, the two campaigns were running. They're both set in the same universe, but just we don't know what the time period is, if our first campaign is before or after. Yeah, that was cool. Well, they kind of did it in the new games, but it wasn't a cutscene. Made it! Level 30! Another 10 levels to go! What time is it? Mermaid. Wow, we're already at the 2-hour mark. If you have a save file, you get a special phone. You talk to one lady. Oh, wait! I think I know what you're talking about. Also nice Kid Icarus stage with Palutena. I think they did a similar thing with Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, that if you'd played like Sword and Shield or the Let's Go games, you would get a special gift Pokemon. But yeah. In Scarlet and Violet, oops, that was totally my fault. In Scarlet and Violet, I remember, I think it's like, if you played Sword and Shield, you get a ball guy phone case, and if you've played Legends Arceus, you get the Arc phone case, which is, like, in of itself kind of funny, because it sort of implies that at some point after doing the Arc phone thing, Arceus thought it was a good idea to do merchandising. God was like, man, you know that phone I made ages ago for that one time? Gotta admit, that was probably one of my better ideas. Nope. And I can't remember what you got in... I think if you did Sword and Shield, I think you got a Jirachi? And then Let's Go, I think, gives you Mew. But I can't remember. And you got a Manaphy egg for something too, but I think that was just an exclusive event. Speaking of Pokemon, I did recently had to go on my 3DS to try and check I had all the things from the eShop. And I was just like, ack, this is so fussy with doing it. But for you, there's a game that does that. Are you familiar with the Arc the Lad series? Arc the Lad. No, actually, I've never heard of that, I must admit. It doesn't even ring a bell or anything like that. That's just like... I might? I don't know. Well, maybe I'll look it up once I'm not in combat. What are the odds of this? A Zelda song for using Young Link. My itty bitty sword doesn't reach the platform. He's getting harder to kill, I've noticed. These defenses have gone up. Because I know the Amiibos do get better attack and defense as they raise the levels. So as much as Ike is not great in recovery, like, that sword will just deal so much damage to us now. Ooh, nice. Original game had 4 discs, 5 if you include the bonus. Oh my goodness, 6 discs for one game? Oh, whoops. That was the wrong move! I was like, that's a bad idea. Game unlocked more cutscenes if you played in order. Interesting. Oh! You just double parried. Plays like a tactics game. Interesting. Did it let you know what the order was, or is it just like a, Let's take a quick gander. Yeah, never seen this game before, like, at all. This is... interesting. Like, the character's design sort of might look like something I know, but that could have been just because in that day and era, everyone had that particular anime art style, you know? I think it was like... I noticed that because I saw a video recently going over it where it was essentially somebody was complaining about got the PS1 title, not the PS2 games. Okay, I'll PS1.
3, 2, 1, go!
Can't see myself. This is the worst stage. We're both wearing black and red. Bye-bye. It's implied if you looked at the titles 1, 2, 3, 3, disc 2. Oh. No! Hey, oh! Whew. Still in it. Juggle. Oh God, that could have ended really badly for me. Okay, there I go. Honestly, I lasted a lot longer than I expected to. Okay, there we go. He keeps grabbing me! Okay. No! How do I kill this Ike? There we go. Let me look at PS1 for ya. Okay, so I was looking at the right one, right? Ah, interesting. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it seems to be there was like these 2 bonus discs as well. Released around the time of the PS2's release, which is why hardly anyone knows about it. Released around the time of the West. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've just never heard of this game. Interesting. Well, I guess you learn something new every day. I'm just looking at all these pictures. I'm like, yep, this just doesn't exist in my brain space. Like, it's actually really good. Interesting. What are we at? 36. Let's just do this real quick. I'm trying to remember, I was talking about something before I got into serious mode, like focusing on the match at hand. Like, I think it was like talking about art style, that's right, because like recently a bunch of people have been arguing that Fire Emblem's going the way of anime or something like that. And I saw a really compelling argument somebody made about the whole anime art style thing. And they were like, alright, well, let's look at other games in the series, and then let's look at the anime that was, like, you know, happening at the time these games came out. Well, what do you know? It was just the art style of the era. We made it back. Nice. We won't make it back this time. Find a way to play it, I highly suggest it. Okay. Probably would have to do an emulator of some sort. Unless it's had a remake recently. Or a remaster. I keep running into his grabs. I don't know why. Like, I'll run up to try and do a forward, like, a dash attack, and he'll just grab me. Just like, no you, sort of thing. Oh! Good thing I delayed my attack there. At least he's doing a decent job of keeping away when he's in the air. He's faced far too much punishment in the air. Ah! Stop grabbing me! Oh, that was cool. You see that? Bounce into the wall into the forward aerial. I'm too easily amused by my own skills at times. It's like not even that terribly cool. It's just like, yeah, I did it, sort of thing. Oof, it is getting hot up where I'm at. Actually, we kind of finished this pretty early, now that I look at it. Normally it takes 3 hours, I think, for us to finish this. I mean, I can't say much. We still have to train him using CPU, so that might take longer. I think this game has a bias. Like, what is this? A couple of these stages have been, like, in the dark, blacks and reds, like that previous stage with Sora was abysmal because everyone was in the same color palette. Whoa! Oh, my shield! How did he grab me faster than I attacked? Let me down! Big beefy punch. So what happened between this match and the previous match that he's suddenly doing so much better? Also, this music's funny. It's great. Alright, here we go. Oh. Okay, that was your own fault. I can't be blamed for whatever that was. Oh! I just stood there. Can't get over the what sounds like a Japanese person singing English in the background.
Can't help but feel sorry for you.
Play it on emulator just because you can't save in the 50th floor dungeon. Once you find out, you're welcome. Oh god. The true horror. Alright, let's head back out. Let's check him out and see how he's done. Enthusiastic. Huh. Wasn't expecting that, but we'll take it. So what I'm gonna do is set it up in this awful stage because I know these stages take a long time, and I'm gonna quickly grab myself a snack. And probably some more water because man, it is hot today. Yesterday it was a little bit better, but it was still pretty hot. Alright, so I'm just gonna step away for a moment and I will be back soon. Alright, I am back, and I can see a whole bunch of text. So to go off of that thing you said earlier about the anime styles, so that's hearsay, only because the anime... Yeah, it's just a different style of art, but the one they're using attracts a different kind of demographic that's into more anime-looking Fire Emblem titles, and I will say the older ones look more mature, but I think that's because anime wasn't a thought. What is this music? I think that they use anime as a base so that the anime attracts people, so it's big in Japan. Right. I think also it's just like, I saw the picture where they were showing off the different styles, and a lot of the... you could say, but then again, like, knowing how camp Fire Emblem has always been, I'm pretty sure the anime style just adds to it. Fire Emblem has always been anime. But it's just an art style, really, to be honest. Basically, the Japanese game became more Japanese. I'm not honestly surprised. If it was a Western studio, I'd be asking a lot of questions. Yeah, Western studios like, so this is our new tactics game. So why does it look like it's made from Japan? No reasons. It hides his anime stash. Anyways, I got myself a little bit of a snack. It's like a red bean dessert my mum made. It's got tapioca in it. It's also straight out of the fridge, so it's really cold, and my teeth are suddenly cold.
Don't stand in my way.
Got his first win, yay. It's been a while since he's gotten a win. Maybe it's because I've been thrashing him so much that now he's like... now he's versing CPUs, he's like, this is nothing. Wouldn't it be funny if out there's a game that was like super Western looking and people are like, man, this must have been made in a Western culture, and it's like, no, it was just made by a Japanese studio, and then there's a Western studio that makes a Japanese more based game. That'd be interesting. Wouldn't mind if... Although I wouldn't mind, but Fire Emblem gets a pass because it originated in Japan. All they're doing is localizing it for us because we like the series. Yeah, I mean, for the longest time Fire Emblem wasn't like localized. I think it was like, it was only the was it Binding or Blazing Blade or something like that. The one that Eliwood, Lyn, and Hector are in, that was the first Fire Emblem game that came out here in the West. And I mean, if you've seen some of the older games, like I think Thracia and stuff like that, you can definitely see that anime style of the big hair, sort of like smaller head sort of design, which definitely looks dated nowadays. That's a big reason why a bunch of people want those type of games to get a remake or, you know, a remaster. Because we did miss out on a lot of games. And it was only like through the efforts of localization that we managed to get a bunch of them. I think they also made that argument too for Xenoblade where they thought it was going a little bit more anime, and I'm like, guys, it's from... I understand that most of the people in the voice actors sound British, but like, yeah, it's a Japanese-made company. Blazing Blade. Yeah, Binding Blade's Roy's. Got it. I knew, like, it was Binding and Blazing, I just didn't remember which order. I was like... No, I'm being a little bit more quiet because I'm just nomming away on this dessert. Or this snack, I guess. It's quite nice. And it's cold too, so it's actually helping the temperature go down a bit for me. This is the opposite of before, how like we had a bunch of matches where all humans, but now it's like only one human and just Doggo, Turtle, and Bob. This Charizard knows nothing but Flare Blitz. Come on. You guys are all just wasting time. There we go.
I must move forward.
You said you play RPGs, right? I guess I do play a bit of RPGs. I haven't played many. I mean, I think I play more JRPGs, and even then, that's a little... I'm trying to think, like, I tend to stick more to Nintendo games, I must admit. But, yeah. I count those. Yeah, I guess I have played a bit of RPGs. I wouldn't say I'm an expert on them, but I do play them. Most of what I play are JRPGs, yeah. What do you play as RPGs and JRPGs? Well, I can say I've played one Dragon Quest game. That's all I can say for that series. I played Xenoblade, pretty much all the Chronicles series, I guess. Because that was just chance we came into Xenoblade. I think I've played almost all the Pokemon games, like, of not the really, really old ones, like Silver, Gold, and Red, and Blue, and Yellow. I've actually been considering doing that. I recently downloaded the virtual consoles for Yellow, and I've been thinking of doing a series where I find some way of getting that all the way up to like Scarlet and Violet with the team I get in that game. Whether I do that via Nuzlocke or just a regular playthrough. What other RPGs have I played? I'm trying to think off the top of my head. But I feel like I've played something else, but I just can't, for the life of me, just, you know, think of it off the top of my head. Yeah. I guess other games, like, I don't know, because I've played Fire Emblem's not that, it's more of a strategic game, I wouldn't call it a role-playing game. Wow, he just got obliterated. If there's one thing this Ike is good at, it's like racking up kills. Yeah, I can't think of any at the top of my head at the moment. I feel like if I've seen those lists, you know how like they have a list where it's like, which games have you played? Sort of thing. I should give, was it? Looking at it, I should give Earthbound a try one day. That's something I haven't tried. That's an RPG, ain't it? Oh, I played the Mario and Luigi RPG games, that's it. And now, was it Superstar Sagas on the, He just kicked Lemmy off stage. Yeah, I've played the Mario and Luigi RPGs. Yeah! Those are great ones. I knew I was blanking on something. I just had to look at the screen and look at Lemmy and think, wait, wasn't there like a Mario and Luigi RPG? Those are great games. And as much as the company is Alpha Dream is no longer in business, it is nice that they've ported. It's kind of funny. They made a remake of that game, which some people had mixed opinions on. Superstar Saga DX or whatever it was called. Like some people were like, oh, I really liked it, and some people were like, I don't know, I just prefer the original over it, sort of thing. But yeah, you can now play the originals on there. Ever played Paper Mario? I have played only Origami King. I've seen people play, like I've watched playthroughs of the other games, at least of Thousand Year Door and Super Paper Mario. But I don't know, I never really got into them, and yeah, I was missing out, wasn't I? I should try out Thousand Year Door. But I played the Origami King because... What was the reason? I played it because I saw it and I was like, oh, this is on the Switch, something that I've currently got. But also, I'm just a sucker for the art style of paper origami. So I was like, oh, this looks like it could be interesting. And I know how much flack Paper Mario's been getting about, you know, its change to this series from... Everyone will always say that Thousand Year Door is the best and stuff like that. You want to play the first one? That's the best one. Oh, interesting. Is it that you can play the first one on the Nintendo Switch Online? Let me double check. I feel like you can. N64. Let's see. Yeah, you can play Paper Mario on here. Oh, Pokemon Stadium's still not out on this one? Dang. You should stream it? Yeah, maybe I might give it a go. Add that to the list of games I could potentially play. I just gotta figure out how to make it work. I definitely want to play Pokemon Stadium, Pokemon Stadium 2. I just hope there's some... Now they've added the fact that they've added, like, what was it, Game Boy and Game Boy Advance onto, or they're planning to add it onto the Switch Online. I really, really hope that they add the Pokemon games because I would love to, like, play those games. Because... Oh, the Amiibo just took Sonic to the underworld, but he still had a little more stock. But like, if we get like the original Pokemon games, we could do Stadium on here. I actually was planning to do something with Stadium, like on emulator, at some point. But it depends, I guess. I think I want to finish training up the rest of these Amiibos before I start streaming anything about Pokemon. And stuff like that, because I did come up with an idea that I wanted to do. But yeah. Yeah, Switch. You can get this Nintendo's, is it N64, the older stuff, and yeah, N64, SNES, NES, and Genesis games so far. I could play the original Paper Mario. I don't think I've really watched anything about the original Paper Mario, so I'll be mostly blind on that too. But it is a thought. Oh wow, the music dropped out and then immediately game over. Let's see. Very fun, it's also really simple and easy to pick up. That's probably the biggest thing, is like, hopefully it's simple enough for me to understand. What level is he at? 44, so one more match. Oh, interesting. Robin and Crom. So, wait a second, Diddy and Donkey Kong are in the same match again. I'm pretty sure there was a previous match where both of them were in... What the heck? Whoa! Did you see all the parries on the villager for that moment? Oh, there's the amiibo. Just finish this off. Nom nom nom. There is so much happening all at once. I'll do that bullshit. Recover on the villager. I'm... trying to decide who I'm supposed to be looking at, but I can't, like... I won't say anything other than it plays kind of like Superstar Saga, so be ready for when they introduce timed attacks. I think I do remember seeing the timed attacks over in Thousand Year Door, so I assume it's similar, probably less complex than Thousand Year Door. Dang, Crom just took out 2 kills there. Yeah, I wonder how many games they are going to... Oh, far out! Poor Crom, he got footstooled twice. 2 separate people. I guess it's payback for him taking out all those people earlier. But yeah, I'm pretty much mostly blind with Paper Mario, the original. So I think it would be a very interesting thing, like, more so than, let's say, if I try to do Thousand Year Door, where I know what the story and twists and turns of that game are. Probably the most simple out of the games after. Makes sense. Oh boy. No, I'm not good. I might take my doggo downstairs at the next match. He's looking a bit on the hot side because it's getting humid up here. Oh man, I can't believe he made that recovery back. But I guess it's because Crom's got like absurd air mobility, if I remember rightly. Like that's the one thing he has over like Ike, is that he's just got the insane mobility in the air to make up for his really lackluster recovery. The RB? No worries. Alright, we got the level there. Now let's just quickly remove almost everyone from the map. Alright, wait. There we go. Here we go. Right, I'm just gonna step away for a moment myself and just take my dog downstairs because he is too hot with all his fur.
3, 2, 1, go!
There we go. Seems to be decently even at the moment. Whoa! Still in it. Yeah, it seems that Robin can do a lot of damage, but if Ike hits him one particular time, he'll just go flying. Man, these guys have got such great grabs. When I do the grabbing, I can barely get them in time. Oh, he's trying. So yeah, both of them are pretty big powerhouses in damage. But Robin's got the better recovery. An 11 sword. Oh, it's back. Final hit. There it goes.
I'm always 3 steps ahead.
Alright. No platforms this time.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, same music for this stage. Not that I don't mind. I like this track. But I think there's a decent amount of Mega Man tracks that are really great. I like how Ike is attempting to go out, but then he remembers that, like, if he messes this up, he just dies. I guess Ike's saving grace there was that he's heavy enough to survive onslaughter. Oh boy. Far out. They just both deleted each other. Right back to square one. Whoa. They seem pretty evenly matched. Like, sure, I think Robin has a slightly better advantage over Ike, but they seem pretty evenly matched, which is good. Unlike the previous incident of us having that Mario Amiibo just unable to deal with, like, Luigi at all. Oh. Oh. No, this is it. Thankfully, the Robin learnt the back throw near a ledge. my goodness! Tech. I better come up with something fast. There he goes.
Don't stand in my way.
Let's do a random regular stage and see how it goes. There'll probably be a couple of matches before they both get to 50. Oh my goodness, really? Well, there's no floors to fall into, but like a lot of good ledges. The stage is so small. I totally forgot that this is a thing. Just dies at 70. Yeah, I have a feeling that Robin's not going to win this one. Might make a big comeback, you never know. This stage is hot garbo. Whoa. Look at the level up. Yeah, when he lost the first two stocks very early, there was no recovering from that.
My friends.
Let's see. Wait, is yeah, I can play Kirby as well. Kirby and the Crystal Shards is also on the Nintendo 64 version. I'll just have to figure out how to get the expansion pass pack all sorted. Ooh, that was close. That get up attack hadn't connected. Welcome back. I'm just muttering about what games I could possibly play if I get the N64 online. I like how you could technically play Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time on this thing, but I'm just like, well, I play randomized of those ones. I have it on emulator. I have no need to play those two. We still actually have the actual N64 in our house. It's packed away, but we have it. Definitely GoldenEye. I can give it a goes, but I've never been great at first-person shooters, I will admit. But definitely understand how big of a thing it was when that came out. We actually do have the original cartridge? I think that's what you'd call it, of GoldenEye. I remember my dad, I think he did try to play it, but it was like a sort of thing where he was like, I don't know about that one. He's not really... I think he played more Doom and stuff like that, but he didn't really get into GoldenEye. Paper Mario, you'd like that for sure. Yeah. I can play Kirby and the Crystal Shards. I remember my friend trying to convince me to play that game years and years ago in high school via emulator. And I don't know, never gave it a try, so that's one of the Kirby games I haven't played. I honestly should give it a go. I wonder if they'll release... Hopefully they'll release some stuff for Pokemon as well. Like, you can see the Levin sword flying around. It's because he finished using it up. But it almost looks like he got punched so hard he dropped his sword. No level ups here. But it makes sense. We're getting to the high levels. But yeah, I technically need to play more of the Kirby games. I think they haven't. There is gonna... People have been discussing whether there's gonna be something on the 27th for Pokemon. Because that's Pokemon Day. I don't know if it's been announced if there's anything, but we know that we're getting a patch for Scarlet and Violet. Whoa! There's a lot happening there. Oh! Oh my goodness. Could have taken him down with him. Better. I stopped playing it because I needed one. Oh yeah, like the update for Pokemon was announced. I think they did bring out the patch notes as well. Let me double check on Cerebi what they said. Also, I can take a look if they've got anything new coming up. Nope, nothing about that. No. Oh, there's some Terra raids for Garchomp and Sylveon. Where's the patch notes? Here we go. Yeah, so apparently we can now... Yeah, you know all the stuff that you could do for, like, I guess...
It seems our fates are joined.
Anything related to moves, nicknames, held items, marks, ribbons, stuff, reordering moves, learning moves, and stuff like that. You can now do it in the box. Why we couldn't do this in the box baffles me still to this day. So now we can finally do all that stuff in the box. Thank God. That's one thing I'm at least pleased about. Apparently you can switch out held items. Being able to select all boxes while moving Pokemon or items and things. Yeah, that's another one that I remember that being annoying. That you couldn't select... You couldn't go to see all the boxes, so you couldn't grab one Pokemon and move it over to, like, another box through that method. You'd have to, like, just scroll across. It says that they cleared a lot of bugs. Apparently something... There was a patch for Dondozo, which was kind of interesting. Apparently when Dondozo uses Order Up, if the Pokemon on the other end used Protect or something like that to that extent, it wouldn't, you'd still get the stat boost despite you weren't supposed to. Which is such a niche sort of little thing. Couple of bugs yeah, a bug may occur, causing players to join a terror raid against Pokemon different from the one they saw. The bug causes terror crystals onto appear for a set amount of time. Connecting terror raids here, different Pokemon displayed on the screen than what the host sees. Yeah, so there's at least a chunk of bug fixes, but they haven't said anything that requires, like, that says just performance fixing. So I'm just gonna hope that the performance fixing is just a part of all this. But yeah, we definitely need an update. Another thing I need an update on is there was supposed to be a Detective Pikachu game on the Switch. It was announced ages and ages ago, sort of thing. And we have literally no proof of it whatsoever. I have a pre-order for it, funnily enough, because I was excited to play it. Okay. But yeah, I have a pre-order for it, and it doesn't even have an official title or anything like that, and we haven't had any news about it for ages. And I'm getting to a point where I'm just like wondering if I'm going to lose interest in that series if it keeps taking forever to come out. But yeah. What is Ike doing over there? You are a dumbass. What happened there? You had it.
I'm always 3 steps ahead.
Start the battle. 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, I wonder if the Levin sword saved him there. He got hit. Nope, held him to the ledge too long. Yep, we're getting close to the 3-hour mark and these guys are almost leveled up, so... I was a little worried we'd go a little bit over, but I think we're at the estimated time. Though I'm not sure if I can go very long in Pokemon. Problem is that I want to do this, get the Smoliv, but like, I don't have any of the sour Herba Mystica that you need to get the Teensy power, so I'm just like, maybe I should just ignore that for now. I haven't had time to do any grinding, I've been so busy. So I might have to just do this, hold off the Smoliv hunt for a little while. There are other shinies that I do want. I still need to go search for the other Tatsugiri, because I've only got like the soy sauce one.
It seems our fates are joined.
So I'd be fine just doing a Tatsugiri hunt. And also I should try and try my team out in over in online. That would be something I should try out. Because I did get to verse that one guy. I don't know if he'll show up again. Maybe if I play Pokemon he'll be summoned again. It's like a summoning ritual.
3, 2,
It's Minecraft.
1, go!
But yeah, I don't know when you left last session, Void. It was quite interesting, a quite interesting Monday session. Notice these guys grab a lot. Maybe I've been grabbing too much. Oof. Yeah, I'm not sure. It was definitely an interesting session. So... Oh no, no worries. But, did you leave before we started Pokemon last session? Or did you witness what happened that time? Might have, yeah. So, I was setting up to do the smaller... trying to get a, but as you can see on my head, we're trying to go for the smallest Smoliv. That's one of the goals I want to have. I want to get a tiny mark on a Smoliv. Unfortunately, I don't think it'll be this session because I don't have the materials to do so. But I was talking about that, and I mentioned also how like I had my team ready, like my battle team. And I was planning to verse some people online, or just like in the chat, if there was anyone interested, sort of thing. Because I think AJ was there, and he was considering using his ice team just for fun. When all of a sudden, some dude just came out of the ether. He ran out and he was like, "I challenge you to a battle," like Nimona style. And he was like, "If you win, I'll give you 2 shinies. If you lose, I'll give you 1 shiny and a follow." And he said that because a bunch of people hadn't accepted his challenge, the reward was a lot higher for me because, you know, nobody had taken his call. And it really did sound like a Nimona thing. He was like writing in one sentence at a time, but he was just like super wanting to go into that. Yeah. Yeah, I was here for that, lol. Yeah. And then I did win and I got 2 shinies out of it, but like, man, that was certainly something. I wonder if he'll show up again if he sees me playing Pokemon. That would be funny.
It seems our fates are joined.
I wonder where he is now. Maybe he's off challenging other people. No! Only one of them went to level 50. We gotta do one more match. But at least I learned a couple of things that I wanted to do. I think the team I have is pretty solid. Yeah, Nimona in disguise. I almost thought it felt like a Nimona thing, like just a dude runs up to you and challenges you to a Pokemon battle. I think I explained it to my dad later on, like the whole scenario, which he found somewhat amusing. I wonder if anyone else has taken up his challenge. Like, I only took it up really because I was just like, well, you know what, I actually do want to try out this team. I mean, I would have liked to have done the Smoliv hunt last time, but then after I checked, I didn't have the Mystica needed. So, you know. I think they had a shiny Wooper as their icon as well. I haven't decided whether I'm going to do any more shiny huntings on the egg hatching. I probably want to wait until I can do, until it's like a Pokemon I'm really interested in. Froakie, Cinderace, and Charizard. Yeah, they're cool and all, but like, I don't know, they're really overrated shinies. Like, at least Charizard, everybody wants to have the black Charizard and the black Greninja. They're good shinies, I won't lie, but like, I'm just like, nah, it's not really Pokemons that interest me too much. If it was something from Hoenn, I might consider doing a shiny hunt for them. But we haven't had any news on any raids at the moment. I mean, we still have... They probably might announce it later on this week or next week. But hopefully it's a starter or something that I definitely would enjoy. Ooh, a perfect counter this time. It just hops over that. But yeah, it was definitely an interesting 4 battles I had with that guy, wherever he spawned from. But it definitely I wanted to change, I think, one move, which is on my Tatsugiri. I think I might change one of the I had like chilling water or something like that, but I didn't really use it. And I'm like, do I want to keep chilling water? Probably not. Because I have, I think my Dondozo has Oblivious. So he's not affected by the stat changes of enemies. So having stat drops probably isn't as terribly needed, I guess is the word. So I think I might switch Chilling Water for Terra Blast so that I have a Steel typing.
Stand in my way.
If the direct announces National Dex, I will come back to Pokemon. Alright, I'll let you know if it if it announces that. I would like more than just National Dex, I think just access to home would be nice. Because we're at the point of the game currently where like we're seeing a lot of the same mons in competitive. So it'd be definitely nice. Alright, these two are done. Take my money, yeah. I know a lot of people have been thinking that they're going to release DLC or something like that, but I can't remember the space between Sword and Shield's DLC and the main game. I think it's still too early to call for DLC. You know? Anyways, let's quickly switch over to this one. I'm just going to quickly change this.